It's a Thursday morning. The Break Room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Good. Is this going to be a thing now?
I think so.
Okay.
I think it feels right. It just feels right.
Adding that to our morning routine.
It kind of pumps you up.
All right.
The coldest morning we've had in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
39 degrees right now. Going to get up into the high 50s. But like you said, Tommy, tomorrow it starts turning.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yep, high of 63. Then Saturday, sunny, high of 66. Then Sunday, sunny, high of 68. If you're going to the Bills game, it should be perfect.
It's
October.
summer.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Do I wear pants or shorts? Who knows? We'll find out.
All right.
I'm excited. And, there are things you have to do to get your home ready for the cold.
Yeah, yeah, well,
Right.
yeah.
So everyone's turned on their heat at this point, right? Okay,
Yeah.
so you got that done. You got to bring all the outside stuff inside.
Gotta get that done.
Yep, get the grill taken care of soon. I know there are guys that are going to push it further, which is God bless you.
I'm still grilling, brother.
And it's also important to make sure that all of your safety stuff is taken care of in the house.
Oh, okay.
For example, make sure you have working smoke and carbon monoxide detectors. And that is something that yesterday the Ridge Road and Barnard fire districts went out of their way to ensure.
What do they do?
Well, story on 13 Wham last night details a combination trip between the fire departments and Mark's Pizzeria.
How did Marks get involved?
Okay, Kimmy, we've talked about this on the show before.
Yeah?
So here's how this works.
What do you got?
The firefighters started knocking on people's doors with a representative from Mark's Pizzeria.
All right.
If the homeowner had working smoke alarms in their home, they got a free pizza.
Okay.
Like, hey, congratulations, you did a good job.
All right.
If they didn't have working smoke alarms, the fire crew installed brand new ones for them.
Really?
And they got a free pizza.
Nice.
So everybody gets a free pizza.
So can we talk about that for a second? Now, look.
Uh-huh.
Everyone needs a smoke detector.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
very important.
Yes.
I know. Okay. But, like, if I get a free pizza for having a smoke detector, there should be something that the person that doesn't have the smoke detector doesn't get.
Well, they are getting a smoke detector.
That's what I mean. So that would be enough, right? Like, here's a free smoke detector, and we're
you're
going to
saying
put it
it's
in
too
for
much.
you. You shouldn't get the pizza if you didn't have the smoke detector.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe you had a smoke detector, but it didn't, and just needed an upgrade.
Okay, fine, but like you didn't do what you were supposed to do, but you still got a free.
You
I
got
don't know.
rewarded for being in danger.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It just feels wrong. And if you want to give them a pizza from
Yeah.
Mark's Pizzeria, that's fine. Give the guy that had a smoke detector 2 pizzas.
I want to
Oh.
be rewarded for my smoke detector.
I'm just saying.
Well,
right?
yeah,
It's-
there's really not a lot of incentive here.
Thank you.
But a
'cause-
lot, I'm guessing like a lot of the people that have this, like they're older, like there are reasons why maybe they couldn't do it themselves. What?
What do you mean, like old folk?
Yeah, like elderly people and,
their
somebody
kids
with like
to
a
do it.
disability.
Right? Does somebody talk
Why
to
do you have
some-
kids?
Okay, and like it does fine. Whether or not you have a reason,
Yeah.
why you get the same thing I do. You're actually benefiting from not having a smoke detector. You're getting more in MSRP.
Do you think people take down their smoke detectors? Like, oh, I don't know. I never had one.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, how nice are the smoke detectors that the fire department has? Maybe I want that smoke detector.
Yeah, they're nice, modern, cool ones.
Maybe. Do your smoke detectors wire throughout the house?
What do you mean, they're wired up?
Like, are they connected to your security system?
Yes.
Okay. So are mine. Kimmy, are yours?
So we had one that like they're part of like the Nest or whatever, but they kept going off and we couldn't figure out why.
Is it because your husband kept taking his shirt off? Because it's hot in here.
So-
Smoking.
So we're trying to like upgrade them, but in the meantime, we just have regular ones.
Okay.
We have like a weird amount of smoke detectors in our house.
Well, you're
like,
married to a fire.
No. This was like before we moved in. So like
Oh.
there was at one point we kept hearing this beeping. It was driving us nuts. We could not figure out because we checked all of the smoke detectors. We have a small house. There's not that many places to look. It was like hidden in like the upper part of like our basement.
Oh.
The only reason we knew it was because we spent about an hour trying to find this thing.
Did the person who owned the house before you cook meth?
I don't know.
Oh.
I didn't know you're supposed to have one in your basement.
Big money in that stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it would make sense, right? If you have a basement fire with the furnace or something.
I guess it makes sense, but I never thought to look down there.
Okay, so like again, like this tells me like if I was a dick, which I am,
If you, yes.
and I didn't have a family,
Yeah.
maybe I'll take down my smoke detector, hoping I get a new one and a free pizza.
Well, it sounds like no matter what happens, you're getting a pizza.
That's what I mean. That's
you don't
what
have to
I
do
mean.
anything.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Don't kill yourself.
I mean, no.
You're going to
What?
get a pizza either way.
Oh, you said don't. I get you the figurative way. You mean?
What do you mean?
You said don't kill yourself.
Yeah, I mean, don't. But I'm not busting my
I was talking about
ass.
smoke detectors. I'm just
Yeah, if
saying.
it's broken, they'll go up and fix it for me. I mean, this is a great deal.
Yeah, that's what I mean. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The Ridge Road and Barnard Fire Departments out in Greece teamed up with Mark's Pizzeria. It is Fire Prevention Month this month.
Yes.
And
Screw those other months.
they were knocking on doors. If you had a working smoke detector, you got a free pizza from Mark's Pizzeria, which is awesome. Reward for you for being safe.
Yeah.
If you didn't have a smoke detector, they not only gave you a free one, the crews from the fire department installed it, and you got a free pizza.
Look at that.
All right. So here's the other thing.
What's up?
Look, there's only a handful of places that these firefighters can go. Like Greece is a massive town. I'm sure that Ridge Road and Barnard cover a huge amount of
Oh,
roads,
yeah.
right? There was a point where they had to stop.
What do you mean?
Well,
Like they ran out of smoke detectors.
or like they just ran out of time, whatever it
Yeah.
was, pizza, smoke
Right.
detectors
Yeah.
time. Like there was a point where they got to a last house. Somebody was expecting to get a knock at the door, get a smoke
did they
detector
tell
and a
people
pizza.
they were coming, or were they just door knocking?
Well, it sounds like they were just door knocking.
Okay.
But you would look out the window and
Yeah,
notice,
true.
and then neighbors
Yeah.
would be talking, right? Like somebody in Greece, two people, if it was two different departments, were like, all right, here it comes. And then they watch them get in the fire trucks and drive
Oh,
away.
yeah.
Which sucks, because if you knew you were getting a free pizza, that's pretty exciting.
So is this a one and done? They just did it for one day only?
That I don't know. I know they've done it annually because we
Yeah.
talked about this last year.
Yeah.
Right? But like the question we had last year, and here's I also don't know the picture that they show
Yeah.
on 13 Wham has someone holding a pizza box. But I can't imagine they were driving around with like 100 already prepared pizzas.
Oh, I thought they just gave you like a gift certificate for like one large pie.
That's what I assumed. But
Yeah.
I'm looking at a box of pizza.
Well, that's probably just staged just to promote it.
All right.
I can't imagine. End of the day, you want that pizza to bounce around in somebody's car all day.
I'd eat that. No, bro, they're taking one of those heated bags with pizzas out of the
Oh,
fire
so
truck.
you're getting a pizza on the spot.
It looks like they were giving you an actual pizza.
Oh.
Okay, but no, now this woman's holding a certificate for pizza. Did they give you the option for hot pizza or pizza certificate? Because that's actually pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Pretty good deal.
What do you take?
Oh, the certificate.
Wait, what?
I mean, if they shove in my house at 10 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah.
the kids don't get home till 4.
Okay.
No, I'll go get a fresh pie later.
Kimmy?
I don't know if that pizza's at my door.
Right there.
I don't know if I'm
Right
sending it
there.
away.
You
Yeah,
can't.
well,
I mean, think of it. You're gonna smell it. You're gonna see it.
You're gonna
It's
eat it
right
before the
there
kids
for
get
the
home.
taking.
Oh, no, I'm going to eat it before the kids get home. What will I do? Burn in hell? Can't. Got smoke detectors now, thanks to the fire department that just showed up.
So
I'm
you're,
taking-
you're
I don't know if
grabbing a
there's
pizza?
any scenario where I'm turning a pizza away from my doorstep.
Yes, yeah, it's not even a question. If the actual pizza's there, it doesn't matter time of day. I could have just had a whole other pizza. I'm taking the pizza.
All right, I'm taking a certificate.
All right, question.
What?
So let's say you walk in, or you knock on the door. Hey, fire! Hey, I got smoke detectors here. They work and they check them. Great. Well, look, because you're so safe, we have a free pizza from Mark's Pizzeria.
Yeah.
Right. Do you have to offer some of that pizza to the firefighters?
Oh, I never thought of that.
Because if you do, I'm taking the certificate.
I mean, they're big guys. You won't have a pizza left.
That's what I mean. I don't want to.
Might have to pass on that there, boys.
Like, is it a dick move to not at least offer the?
Well, I would
pizza,
just
piece of
assume they
pizza?
got a whole bunch of pizzas. Like somebody already offered.
Okay, but I
Like
still
if
have.
I'm not the first, then
All right,
I
so
don't
you-
feel like you have to.
I grew up with cops and firefighters. Kimmy, you now know
Yeah,
firefighters,
yeah.
right?
Yep.
If there's one thing I learned about
You want to get rid of food.
Yeah. There's one fact about first responders. Even if they just ate, they're ready to eat.
Okay. Well, they burn through it. They're running around.
Yeah, no, my dad, you look at he's burning through it. Burning through it so much he needs a smoke
He
detector.
was burning through family. I have seen non-active people really inhale pizza
Well, yeah.
being in this business. Even recently.
There are, even in these moments now, these trying times.
Like people that sit on their ass can grab 4 slices and inhale it. So I don't know what a big working guy is going to do on a pizza.
By the way, there's 2 women that were also good. There's female firefighters.
Well, I don't know.
Well, you do what? You keep saying
I
working
would
guys.
assume there's not that many female firefighters compared to men.
Okay. I'm looking at 2 of them right now.
You may be looking at the only 2.
Oh my, is the hill you want to die on? To start
Yeah.
the show on a Thursday? Mr. I've become progressive and defend women. Broads can't fight fires, baby.
They going to parallel park that truck?
Jeez.
You're
My
going
wife said
to be clipping hydrants.
my wife said she wanted to go somewhere we'd never been. I took her to the kitchen. Ow! Ow! Try
I'm
the
just-
borscht.
I'm just thinking there's not a lot of female firefighters compared to men.
Okay, why don't we ask?
Yeah, there are more
Yes.
male firefighters, but there are a
Absolutely.
decent amount of female
Oh,
firefighters.
I'm sure. Then they're great gals.
Oh,
Great
God, I
gals.
hope one day you have to
I
get dragged
burned
out
to
of a
death.
burning building by a woman.
Let
It would
him-
be the greatest moment.
No, the greatest moment ever would be the woman being like, nah, not worth it. And watch the building go down. And by the way, even if there were a bunch of burly dudes, they would call a female firefighter to come and pick you up.
Why?
Light work, baby. Light work. Not worth my time. Oh, we got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Dan. Dan says, if I found out that people were getting smoke detectors and a free pizza and I already had a smoke detector, I would ask for the smoke detector to use later when my other smoke detector broke. That's kind of ridiculous.
So now he's stocking up on freebies.
So I get a free smoke detector even though I don't need it?
You have one. Those are the worst people because that was my old man. My old man would do that. If he didn't need it but it was free, he's grabbing 2 armfuls.
Yeah.
Well, Kimmy, isn't it, what is it, every 10 years you're supposed to replace your smoke detector?
To be honest, I don't know.
Like
I don't
pull
know
it
what
out.
the actual
I know
number
the
is.
batteries you do every year, but you're saying like get rid of
Yes,
it
no, I mean the whole, could you Google? Yeah, I thought you were supposed to replace your whole smoke detector.
because it'll tell you when it's shot.
What do you mean?
It'll just be a red light.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Well, it
green
depends
light
on
means
your
it's
smoke.
working. If it's just mine, if it's just red, they're shot.
Well,
So
Or
every
your house is on fire.
every 10 years from the date of the manufacturer.
I am so good at firefighting.
Where's because you
So I
chinsed
don't
out?
know.
What are you talking about?
It could be
Chinsto?
it could be earlier than you think,
Oh,
depending on when it was made.
Bum, bum, bum. Kimmy just got a job at 10 NBC.
Replace the batteries at least once a year.
yeah, they always tell you that when they
But
when the
it'll let
clocks
you know
change.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That chirping sound.
It
will
is
drive
funny,
you
like how
nuts.
they, you should make sure you
Yeah.
check your batteries. Like every fire smoke detector seems to tell you, beep.
Yes, and that will drive you nuts trying to figure out which one it is.
Do you know you're supposed to dust it? Like use a vacuum cleaner?
Wait, seriously?
That's what it says.
No.
Dust the alarm.
Never done that.
Right. Okay. Not good.
Does my detectors
How you gonna do that?
I
with a
don't know,
vacuum?
maybe
How
dust
do you get
gets
the
in there and it
vacuum upside
prevents the
down?
You
sensor
have an
from.
extension to it. You sold vacuum cleaners.
Not for 2 weeks and not
Jesus
well.
Christ, man. Yeah, you got an extension
Man,
to it.
Did you ever wonder why I only made it 2 weeks and never
You
sold a
didn't tell me
single
about the
vacuum?
accessories?
I don't think I have a vacuum with the tube on.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't
Every
think-
vacuum has.
I would think they all come with those
Yeah, they
attachments.
have all the attachments. Different types of cleaning. Do you vacuum your house?
Of
course he doesn't.
Well, I don't.
He doesn't mow the lawn. You think he's vacuuming?
Sometimes, and no, we have a lot of linoleum and wood.
Yeah, so you have one of those electric broom type of things.
No, I
right?
use the Swiffer thing.
Oh, okay.
I sweep and swift.
You sweep and swift.
Sweep and a swift
And
and
a
swift
swift
and
and
a
a
sweep.
sweep.
And yeah, no, there's not a lot of carpet
Okay.
in my house. We had carpet, and my wife was like, I don't like carpet, so then that went away.
Thanks for the update.
No, I'm just saying, like, it was easier to vacuum. Right? Like, vacuum takes like 2 minutes. Sweep, Swiffer.
No, but they make those like
Oh, do they?
like-
vacuums you could do on
Oh, you
hardwood.
made hardwood vacuum?
Yeah, like those Dyson things.
I'm going to look into that then.
I would.
Okay.
The amount of foot traffic you have in that house.
The amount of foot traffic, like it's a Walgreens.
The dogs, the kids, the extended family,
Okay, here we go. Oh, you're a dirty floor. You're coming to your dirty floor.
the drifters you take in.
Hey, man, be careful. One fight with your wife, you're one of those drifters. We got a dynamite free pizza and free firefighting. Kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, a little bitching it up, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock. And, speaking of free stuff, like you said, if it's free, it's for me.
Yeah.
Serious trouble this morning.
What this gent do?
Well, he tried to hook up his buddies with a job that he had.
What? Why is he in trouble?
Well, because it turns out that the term hooking up also means stealing from the place that you work.
Oh.
And he got caught. But what's interesting is when you have a friend that has a hookup, there is an expectation that that friend will take care of you.
Yeah.
Even though you having that expectation could literally put that friend behind bars.
Wow.
And we'll get into the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
There's a belief that punishment prevents other people from committing crime.
Okay.
And if that is true, there's going to be a lot more crazy stuff happening in the parking lot of Highmark Stadium than was before.
Oh, why?
Well, these people that made national news last season and were arrested for what they allegedly did all
Yeah.
season
Stuff.
long, they're going to walk.
Oh.
And
I mean, I guess we don't know the full extent of what they had to, with the rules that they had to follow, but it didn't seem like it was, that hard.
we'll get into the story next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. On one hand, you could argue this is a good thing.
Okay.
No one really did anything super wrong.
All right.
Only one person got hurt, and it was at his own hand. But
So what's the problem?
the decision made could have a major drawback.
Oh.
Because there are people who like to think that a stern punishment prevents other folks from breaking the law, right? They don't want to get in trouble. And if that is the case, the rest of the Bills season could become super dangerous.
So this is all about the fans.
Yep.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, right? It's just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got your chance at $5,000.
$5,000, Kimmy.
Every single day. It's easy to win. Download the free Odyssey app, log in, listen to WCMF for a minimum of an hour each day. But that's everyone's minimum. I mean, you start listening, you can't stop.
Get sucked in, man.
We're just killing it over here. One person every day will win $5,000.
$5,000.
It is national contest. All you got to do, again, download the Odyssey app, listen for an hour a day. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. This is the worst person you can be at the airport, according to people who work for the airlines.
Oh, okay.
And now I am curious, when one man hears this, if he will stop doing this thing that bothers the hell out of everyone that works there.
So these are flyers that annoy the people working.
One specific thing that you can do that is the most annoying to the folks that one man, these people are up in the air and they're doing their thing, and I'd love to have that job. I got a lot of respect for the people that work. And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Last Bill season, a rallying cry rose up from a hole in the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Feed the pit.
But the pit's gone. I mean, it looks like it's all coming together.
Yeah, it looks like a stadium.
Yeah.
Still a construction site.
But the
though.
sides are all up and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like you could go play in it now if you wanted to. Not really.
Yeah.
But the new stadium across the street was beginning to be constructed. It was a big hole in the ground. Right? And after a man who authorities say was high on like everything, jumped the fence naked, covered in feces to gain access to the soon-to-be stadium. By the way, we didn't make up any detail of that story.
That's legit.
A pattern started to emerge.
Which is?
In total, 10 different fans were charged with entering that construction site at different points throughout last season. Some of them were cutting through to get to the game sooner because you had to go around the big thing. Some of them wanted to take pictures inside the site. Like, look at me, I'm the first one taking a picture here. But all of them were arrested and were facing punishment until now.
Oh.
Yesterday, it was announced that 9 of the 10 cases of trespassers inside the stadium last season have been dismissed.
So they're dropping the charge.
Yes. Now, some of them had to do like community service and stay out of trouble for a little while, but they won't be facing any legitimate punishment for what happened.
All right.
Thanks for coming. Good luck with your lives. Is that a good idea?
Yeah, I mean, it's good PR, right?
Well, I mean,
kind of let it go. I mean, these are fans. You're trying to get a new stadium you need to fill. You may want to play nice.
Okay. All right. Kimmy?
Do I think it's a huge crime that they committed? No, but it is a dangerous place, and I would worry that by facing no punishment at all, we still have a season of football here left, and people are still going to be trying to do the same thing. And if they see that, hey, there's not much, you don't have to do. Maybe the risk is worth it to some people who have been wanting to try to see what's behind the wall.
I'm kind of with Kimmy on this
The
one.
fence, whatever.
Like, I would have thought, you're right. Like, it's not that big a deal.
No.
But at the same time, like, you know how Bills fans
Yeah.
are.
Right.
Right? Like,
Especially like drunk decisions.
if I now know that these people got off scot-free,
So you think it's going to be worse?
I would worry that now people again start to try and get in the stadium, because now it looks like I could, in theory, go down to like where the field's going to be and like run around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like now
Yeah.
it's even more dangerous than it was when it was just a hole
There's
in the
more
ground.
there.
There's heavy machinery
Yeah.
everywhere. There's like iron and
yeah.
tools.
More
and,
than just a hole in the ground.
yeah, generators, exactly. Now, I will say this.
What's that?
Authorities say there has not been a single person that tried to sneak into the construction site yet this season, but
That's good.
that
Well, they
being
probably tightened up the security, I'm guessing, a little bit.
very possible, very possible. Or folks are bored with trying to get in.
Yeah, maybe it's played out.
It's also possible that folks that would have gone in saw all of those people getting arrested last year because it became a national news story, don't forget, and thought better of it. And if it is the last one, that's a problem, because I'm with Kimmy. No punishment will lead to more people trying to get into the stadium if they don't have the security to keep them out.
Oh.
I mean, hopefully the Bills saw what happened last year and just stepped security up to keep people away.
I would think that would be the smart move.
But I would have also thought they did that last year.
Like after week
Yeah.
2, like,
Yeah.
right, where the first guy high on LSD,
When
potentially
the whole
cocaine.
like feed the pit, like hashtag feed the pit thing started, I would think that that's when they make that decision. But Maybe not.
By the way, Bills, knock on wood, undefeated at home without feeding the pit yet this season.
Damn.
So we got that going for
All
us.
right.
So we told you with these 9 out of 10 people who snuck into the stadium construction site last year in Buffalo, they had the charges dropped. There's one man left.
VC's guy?
No, he's had his charges dropped.
Right. I think he'd be the one they would lit up the most because with the naked.
Kind of seems like he's in a really bad way.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So maybe.
All right.
It's a different one. The lone unresolved case involves a man who they haven't caught yet.
Oh.
Oh, is a mystery?
So according
Person?
to
He's still in the pit somewhere.
according to the story, the man's case remains pending and there's a warrant out for his arrest, meaning either they cut him loose, like they wrote him a ticket after they
Yeah.
arrested
An
him for a
appearance
court
ticket.
date, right? And he never showed
Okay.
up.
Right.
Or he made bail after they arrested him that day, went on the run for trespassing.
On the run.
What an idiot.
Yeah.
You're going to
Yeah.
stay on the run for your whole life?
You just made things so much worse.
Yes,
Yeah.
right? And like they probably would have done the same thing to
Right.
you that they did to these other people, but the fact that you haven't shown up in court
You're
yet,
evading the law, son.
and now there's a warrant out for your arrest, like you're absolutely, if you're caught and found guilty, gonna face legitimate punishment. Like what? You have to feel
Yeah.
like the dumbest man on the planet if you are this lone man that didn't show up for court.
Unless he's got some other things like
Okay.
priors. I mean, that's the one thing I'm
Okay.
thinking of. Like, there's
Possible.
other worse stuff that he's got on that he hasn't resolved.
But think about this, man.
What?
And that's possible. It's possible. You may not be able to go to a game.
Oh, I'm thinking, yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's
But
a
that's
good
the
thing
least
you
of your
got
problems.
a glimpse of that stadium because
Yeah.
that may be the closest you get.
Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, you know, we know that the Bills have facial recognition technology, like almost every arena does, like in
Yeah.
the world now, right? Like, are they going to put this guy's face in there to like, right? Because there are people that are banned from the stadium that we found out they take a couple of steps in, and all of a
Yeah.
sudden they're like, "Hey, you got to
You're
come with me."
pinched.
Yeah, like, "Oh, you've been busted."
So what if he really fled, like the area? Or if he's just like laying low? Or if he legitimately
Well-
hauled ass like he's in Mexico?
I guess it could
Like,
Hide
fed the
down,
pit?
yeah,
It
right in a
could've-
burrow.
have been an away fan.
Oh, good call.
I mean, it could have just been somebody who was just in town for that game and then, went back to wherever they were from.
Okay, actually, I don't think that's the case. I have
Oh.
the story in front of me here.
Because I was
That
thinking
sounds
maybe
like
they
a
don't-
local.
Maybe they don't even know. I don't.
No, it says the one man who is charges still remain pending is from Buffalo.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, never mind.
What's interesting though is there was a couple of people from out of state that were arrested. Like one 40-year-old man from Pennsylvania was arrested for going in when the Bills hosted the Cowboys. Another one of his buddies, it sounds like. There are multiple people from Pennsylvania.
Oh.
Oh.
Like, okay, how about this?
But you could also be a regular fan, right, from Erie?
Not this one. A 39-year-old man from Newcastle, Pennsylvania was arrested for trespassing on the Bills-Steelers playoff game. I would assume a man coming from
Yeah,
Newcastle,
yeah.
which is pretty deep into Pennsylvania.
Is that close to Pittsburgh?
Yeah, it is.
I think
All
so,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, so he's a Steelers fan.
It's where the beer comes from, right? Is that new or is that
I
England?
don't know.
Give me Google real quick because that's going to bother me. Thank you.
What are you talking about?
Newcastle beer from
Like
Pennsylvania.
Yingling and all that?
No, Yingling is also a beer.
Yeah, but isn't that from Yingling?
I don't know.
What?
Oh, LaPorte. Something like that. It's
No,
one of them
no,
little
not
busted.
France.
It's one of them little
It's not-
busted
we're not-
PA.
We're not talking about French. We're talking about
Newcastle
Lampard.
is actually from the UK
okay. So it is English.
or the
Wow,
Netherlands.
came all the way from the UK.
But like, how about that? Like this guy, you're a Steelers fan, I
Mm-hmm.
would assume. You go into the stadium for some reason. You have to now drive all the way back to
Yeah.
Western New York for a
Yeah,
court
that's a
date
hike.
for sneaking into a stadium construction site of a team you don't even cheer for.
And I'm
You
guessing
gotta
that
wonder if that guy could. You know how like some guys will still. It was still worth it. Like there's no way on that ride in you're thinking that
No.
was worth it.
like I can see stupid kids doing it, but these are like
Yeah.
40 to 60-year-old men.
Bro, I'll give you every
And I
age.
hope they're all men.
You ready for this? Man 39, man 38, man 40, man 25, man 23, a 17-year-old whose name was not given went in during
That
the
makes
Broncos
sense
game.
though.
The low ones I get.
Yeah.
Man 61.
Okay, that's the worst guy.
61.
That guy should do time. Just
I think
based
we need
on
to check on our dads.
your goddamn age.
61 years old. Police say he allegedly trespassed on October 1st during the Bills-Dolphins game, which sucks because that was like the greatest game of the
Yeah.
season.
You're gray-headed ass, jackassing around in a pit. For what?
But you were one of the first. You could always say
Yeah,
I was one of the
I
first ones
guess.
in the new stadium.
That's insane.
Look, man, Bills fans are a special breed.
No women.
No ladies, which is
Because-
surprising because I would have thought, look, man,
You would think there'd be one or two in the mix,
But
right?
that's also sad. Like,
What,
women
a
have
woman
common
going
sense. I get dumbass men, Goddamn women doing this.
Look, man,
Come on, girls. You're better than this.
I'm in that parking lot every weekend. I mean, there are women that get after it just as hard as
Why
the
do you
guys
want to be like us? Look at us.
I hate that. Why do
Go
you
do your own thing, man.
You talk about how great it is to be a dude and how much fun it is to have no responsibility, and then you go, why do you
You
want to be
don't
like
want
that?
this.
Be better than us.
Shut up.
We're the lower species.
Man,
We are.
You do so much better. I want to put you on a pedestal and worship you.
I'm trying to be nice. I'm giving you a compliment.
You can't be a firefighter, according to me in the last break, but you're dead now, right now. Be better.
And if a woman tried to talk you out of it and she was, quote, being better than you, you'd be like, you're no fun.
We literally...
I was married to that
don't know
woman.
how to have fun.
We literally just talked about a woman who we thought was a stick in the mud in the commercial break. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Because she was being better than me.
Yeah, how's she doing?
Probably fine. Look, you can be better. You can make yourself better.
But you have to improve yourself.
Hey, once you find out you're doing something wrong, right?
Change it.
Exactly.
You be the change.
Because there's a man who admits that he does this, and I thought it was annoying. But it turns out my opinion is irrelevant here.
Yeah.
Because the people who work with airlines say doing this makes you the single most annoying person on the planet.
Well, then you got to change, man, and help these people out.
It not only serves no purpose, it hurts absolutely everybody.
Well, that's no good, then.
So if you are someone who does this,
right,
you're going to change your ways, right?
You have to, man.
We'll tell you what it is.
Be a good citizen.
And here's what might make people change.
What's that?
A nasty nickname that people who do this are given
Ooh,
by
okay,
airline
you know what?
employees.
Good. That's what they need.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room. I'll see you, Beth.
Good riddance.
If you work with the public,
Yeah.
you can deal with some annoying people.
Oh, they're the worst.
And you wonder to yourself how these folks do not realize they're being rude and weird and overbearing.
It's like they don't even, they have no awareness of their own self.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it turns out this very common thing that a ton of people do at the airport bothers the hell out of the airline staff. And every time you do it, the time you think you're saving is actually the opposite.
Oh, wow.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock, it's Thursday. You know what that means.
Are we going to bitch it out, buddy?
That's right, Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And there's nothing better than a buddy who gives you the hookup at work.
Yeah.
Right? Free stuff, man.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, except for the guy who does it, because if he gets caught, he's in serious trouble.
That sounds like a pretty good hookup, though.
That is the story coming to us from Chi-Li, and how despite the fact
West Side hookup.
that friend of yours is putting their potential freedom on the line, if you don't do it, what are we not friends?
Yeah.
You're not my friend, we're not buddies?
So we had a deal going on here.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. There are two kinds of people that board a plane.
Okay.
There are the folks who sit and they wait until they are called to board. And then there are the folks who hang around near the door dying to get on that plane.
Oh, door divers?
Yep. Actually, there's a different nickname.
All right.
A story in the New York Post talked to gate workers, flight attendants, and pilots about the most annoying things passengers do. And all of them agreed these people were the worst.
Oh.
We'd like to introduce you to a new term.
What is it?
Gate lice.
Gate lice?
Gate
Ooh, that's a bad
lice.
one. Yeah, you don't want to be that.
Gate lice are defined as passengers who hover around the gate like insects in an attempt to be the first ones on the plane. The airline employees in this story talk about how over and over again they will say, "Please stay seated until it's your time to board."
And you should.
Except these gate lice, do not listen. They talk about how people who mill around and try and get on the plane before they should actually delay flights from taking off earlier or on time. They say it's much more efficient when people get in their single file line and do what they're supposed to do. And they say that most of the time, the gate lice are the ones who take the most time putting their bags away because they feel like they're saving time and they have all the room in the world to work.
It's nice. I need a little stretching out.
Which holds up everyone else. So if you listen to the break room on a regular basis, you would be aware that Tommy Muley is a gate lice.
Well, I am a line cutter. I will admit.
You are, yes, certified line cutter.
Certified? No, don't
We've
try
seen
and
him
change.
do this multiple times.
Don't try and change the term. The term is gate lice. You are a gate lice.
Well, I'm also a funeral lice because I've cut lines at funerals, so I don't have to wait to grieve. I want to get out.
So you hear this term, you hear this from the airline employees, right? You are annoying them. You are embarrassing yourself. You're actively making things worse for literally everybody else. Does this story make you change your ways?
Nope, because it's worked every time. So what I do is,
What do you
so
mean
let's
worked?
say,
No, let him talk it out. Let him
Okay.
talk it out.
All right.
all right. So let's say I'm in group 3,
Yeah.
and group 1 and 2 are all standing up. So when they call group 2, once all those people line up, I kind of get right into that group 2 in the back of that group. Now, there's probably some group 2s behind me. I'm group 3. But if I go in, they always let me in. So it's not like I
I've seen them
jump.
stop people. Like they'll be like,
No.
"Sir, we haven't called your group
Yeah.
yet."
I'm telling you right now,
Yeah.
it doesn't happen. So you can kind of line creep in. Now
Line creep.
you can't be like first guy saying, "Yeah, I've, special needs." But I'm waiting for when I get special needs, man, I can't wait.
Maybe that's why they're letting you in now.
I'll take it.
Okay. Question?
Yes, the dork in the back.
Yeah, okay. Why?
Because I want to get in.
Why?
Because I
Why?
want to
You're just
get.
gonna
Because I
sit
don't want
for
to.
longer.
No, but then they run out of overhead, and then I got to check my little bag, and I got to wait for it. So I like to get my bag up, in seat, cool.
Bro, your little
cocktail ordered.
You got an itty bitty baby bag that will 100% fit
what
under
I
the
just
seat in
did?
front of you. No, like listen to what I'm telling you. There's no bag you own that will not fit in front of the seat.
Okay, when I fly with 2 bags.
For what?
Well, you have like your carry-on and what, like a book bag or something.
And I got my man purse. So I got my European carry-on,
It's called a purse. It's
and
not
I have my overhead.
Okay.
So my bag goes underneath the seat. The other one goes up top because I don't check luggage anymore. Because I want to get out and go.
Oh wow, you want to get out and go? Oh good, let's do that at the expense of everybody else.
Now I do the same thing. Like as soon
You're
as
really
I can
standing by
stand
this,
up.
aren't you?
Do you hear how excited he is
I
telling
know,
us the
I know.
story? Go on, I'm sorry.
Now as soon as we land,
Yeah.
like I
No.
pop up.
No,
I'm Charlie Pop
you're
Up.
the worst.
Get my stuff down. It's ready to go.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but
And
now
then,
you're
like,
blocking you're blocking the other people from getting their stuff
Don't
out.
really care. And as soon as I see like there's a spot, I'm Gail Sears, baby.
So you cut
Give me
people
18
that
inches
are...
of daylight. I'm off that plane.
You're
They
the
call
wor-
me Little Gail.
You're the worst person.
I know. I don't care. I want
And
that
it's not
guy.
even like, but here's the worst part. Like, I get, like, if the second it lands, you got to pop up because you've ever seen, like, those super tall people and I'm like, that guy's got to be dying in that seat. You're like,
Oh, wait. Because you're tall.
Yes.
yeah, you go stretch
You
those
could
legs,
be
man.
inconveniencing
No, but I
everybody.
don't do it. I still don't do it.
You
Oh, I
admit that
don't-
you're a comfortable flyer.
I'm
You've
St.
said
Pat.
that.
I don't do it. I follow the rules. Oh, wow. Like, it's funny to me. Here's what a bitch you are. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We were talking about the term gate lice. When asked, airline employees, gate pass, or gate workers, what do you call those people on the plane? Stewards and stewardesses, and the pilots.
Your flight attendants.
By far, the number one most annoying passenger are what they call gate lice, the folks that mill around in front of the door and try and get on the plane earlier
So I'm Little Scooter.
than they do.
They don't like me.
Right? Like, I just, you're a guy who avoids conflict at all costs, but like, in the strange, tiny places that you do, like try and like stick it to the man, you get so proud. It's the saddest thing. You're the saddest person I've ever met. Do you hear the passion and excitement in your voice? You talk about doing a thing that changes absolutely
Because I want to
nothing
get going,
about
man.
your day. But
I'm
it's-
excited to go on my
It
vacation.
doesn't
or
actually
a
make
neat
anything
trip.
faster for you.
It
doesn't.
does.
No, it doesn't.
I get in my seat quicker.
Wow.
I get all my stuff stowed properly.
Okay.
I make sure my seatbelt's on. I'm ready to go. Even the phone is on the airplane mode. I'm ready to go.
Nobody's calling you. What does that matter?
No, but you gotta put it on airplane mode.
Oh, okay.
So the plane will
By
crash.
the way, I forgot the other day. Plane didn't crash. So
Bro, that's
Plane
what brought down Pan Am.
Kimmy doesn't know what a Pan Am is.
You don't know what Pan Am is?
Yeah, like the flight,
Yeah.
The flight.
company. I don't know what to call it. Airline.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Eric. Hey, Eric, how are you, buddy?
Oh, Eric. What's
Hey,
going on,
good morning.
Eric?
Talking about the gate lice there. Kind of disagree. In other countries, they board the back of the plane first, and it goes so much smoother. It's only in America here that we board the first rows first, which holds the rest of people up from getting on when you get that gate lice person who can't put their baggage up there, and it becomes a problem.
Oh, you mean someone who's like short, has a bad back, isn't strong?
Yeah, those people.
Hey, my shacket's caught on my seatbelt. Help me.
So now those people in the back of the plane can't board because they're waiting for that person. But if you board the back of the plane first, like they do in other countries,
Yeah, that's what
it
I
makes
do. I
boarding
board
so much
European
smoother.
rules.
Yeah. No, I heard you. I heard you like in the back first. I mean, I've heard that before.
I love it in the back.
Eric, thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. You just
Who doesn't want it in the back first? That's the sweet spot.
You get nothing out of this.
Yes, I do.
And you're proud of what you're doing, despite
I'm
the
not
fact
proud.
that no, you are proud. Kimmy, did he not sound proud when he was describing
Yeah,
what he
like
did?
I've never. You don't light up all that much,
Well, you're in the
but
room,
you were like happily explaining to everybody your strategy.
and it drives my wife nuts.
Yeah,
Well,
because you're a
I,
dick.
Well, and I also don't understand because it puts you on the plane longer.
Yes,
you
thank
know what I
you.
mean? Like,
No,
I
take it
want to
off.
wait as long as possible to be able to stand up before I have to sit down for
I like
5
to be
hours.
situated. I like my stuff squared away. I like everything stowed away properly.
Have you ever
You
had
know?
a tough? Like, have they ever told you no? There's no more space.
No, I'm telling you,
So
it
there's
works.
the point. No, that's what she's saying.
Usually, like they'll do that ahead of time, anyways. Like if they don't think they're gonna have enough overhead space, they'll say, "Hey, who wants to check
you
a
check
bag?"
your luggage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, so then why are you worried about not? Like I've never seen somebody get on like a little bit later and they didn't have a spot to put their bag. Like they'll always take care of it.
Yeah, but I like to be
They're never
in.
gonna say, "Hey, nope, sorry, I gotta leave your bag behind."
If they said it's an extra $10, but you could be the last one on the plane, I would pay that $10. I want to spend as little time on that plane as
So
possible.
usually I usually like to get in,
Mm-hmm.
and then when I see the stewardess coming by, I order a drink up front.
You're an even bigger dick.
Now,
Hey,
hold on.
sweetheart.
Hey, I'm
sweetheart.
paying.
Hey, sweetheart. No, listen.
She's
Before
worried
you
about
do,
everybody getting on the plane.
before you do anything, hey, before you put your seatbelt on for the safety of yourself, let Daddy get a double. Hey.
What if it's a man flight attendant?
Oh no, I thought you were talking to the man there. That was me doing you talking to the male.
Hey,
flight
honey.
attendant. Hey, honey. Can I get a Manhattan vermouth? Sweet as your lips. Sweet as your lips.
No, but it's so nice. Like, so as soon as we get at
I
10,000,
got it.
here comes the kid with my drink.
The kid.
Well, he's a kid.
Drink kid.
The kid's probably 45.
Let me ask you a question.
What?
if the next time you try this, the gate worker or flight attendant goes, "Sir, this is you're being ridiculous. You're not in this."
Then I pull the old man move. Oh, I can't hear.
Oh, sorry, this man's too.
I go all Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, sure,
honey.
no, absolutely.
Well, mommy, I wasn't sure.
Sir, let me sit you down over here. Sure. Sit down. Hey, can we call security? This man is not in a condition to fly right now.
I'm in condition.
If you
I hope
old man
people can
yourself
fly.
Off that flight would be hilarious. The point I'm making is, it wouldn't embarrass you enough to never try it again.
No.
Monster. I think you could make the argument that the airport is the most selfish place in the world.
Well, it's like, it's just people, they just go into like this panic mode. It's just like an instant, like, I don't know, like I have to be first. I need everything perfect and situated the way I like. You know what I mean?
Everybody's nervous to fly. It's tense.
I think it's a combination of nerves.
You're off your game a little bit. You're off your routine. If you're not a regular flyer.
It's not just getting on the plane or being on the plane, right? Like, for a building with so many people at the same time, nobody in any part of that airport cares about anyone but themselves. People will take up multiple chairs while other people are standing at the gate, right? Yeah. You'll see people plug in like 3 devices in all of the plugs while someone's looking for a plug.
Hogs.
Exactly. You'll have people loudly talking on speakerphone, standing 3 feet from 20 strangers for no reason. No reason. Doing interviews with radio shows about football games.
You got loud eaters. Oh, yeah, the open mouth eater, yeah.
And don't even get me started about how some people will walk through the terminal. Like, there is this idea that, like, I'm walking and everyone else can get the hell out of my way, right? And it's like, there's 1,000 people here. You're not going to be a little bit conscious of other folks? Where does that come from? Where does it come from?
Americans are very aggressive people.
But here's the thing.
That's why we're number one.
But, like, if you go to the grocery store, most people are considerate of other people.
Yeah.
Even this Bills game on Sunday. Every Bills game I go to, walking through that tunnel, everybody is considerate of everybody else. The airport, for whatever reason, everyone's a dick.
I think it's tension.
Okay.
It's tension and the fact that everybody travels differently. So you're getting a bunch of people doing what they normally do when they're traveling, like at their own pace. So like, while some people are like, we got to get there, like they're super like OCD about stuff, you get people that are just very casual travelers that, you know, will take their time. They're not worried about getting to the gate first the second they get to the airport. It's just all levels of nerves, and it's just a bunch of people doing what they normally would be doing traveling. It's just everybody's at their own pace, I guess.
The 2 people that drive me the most nuts, when you are waiting at the gate to get on the plane, guy who will put his backpack in an empty seat next to him, right, when every other seat is full. Are you effing kidding me? Or the people that will be like, it'll be like 1, 2, 3 sitting, empty seat, 1, 2 sitting, empty seat, 1, 2, 3 empty seat.
Oh, yeah. So you got that chipped tooth of a seat.
I've got, it's me and my family. Right?
Yeah.
If you guys would all just sit together.
You could all scooch over one, please.
We could all have a seat. We could all have a seat.
Yeah.
But, like, for some reason, these individual seats are going to be left open. Everyone that needed an individual seat has a seat. Nobody's using these empty seats. So there's like 30 families standing when we could all be sitting. Why are you such dicks?
They're terrible.
Why are you
you're
such
talking
dicks?
about when you're waiting to get on?
Yes, waiting in the gate.
Yeah.
Yes. Because you're going to be sitting next to somebody for the next 2 hours on this flight.
Yeah.
Dicks. Hate them. Let's take a break.
All right.
It's Thursday. You know what that means?
I think we already started it.
Well, quit being a bitch then.
I like to think, you know what I think I am? I'm a dick, but I'm polite.
You can't be a polite dick.
I think I am.
No, that's impossible.
No, when I'm at the airport, I am a dick, but I'm a polite one.
There's no such. Okay.
I even tip the waitresses, the air waitresses.
Yeah, well, of course you do. Air waitresses.
Yes. And men.
Yeah, who doesn't tip for a drink?
I know.
Everybody does that.
Some people don't.
I've never seen anyone not tip for a drink on an airplane.
All right.
I guess you wouldn't really know.
Yeah,
they're just signing the receipt.
Yeah, you're just doing it on your phone.
I guess you're right. They just write 0. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you.
Hair stiffs. Yeah.
Well, like, everybody likes free.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
And what's great about having a friend that works at a place where you like,
yeah,
I mean, there becomes an expectation, right? Like, hey, man, where's the hookup? We know each other for a while. Hook me up.
You got it. Come on. Slip it out the door.
No big deal. What we fail to remember in those situations, and we're all guilty of wanting that free thing, is that hookup can go away if they get caught hooking you up.
Yeah.
And even further, their lives can be ruined if they are caught hooking you up. And that's the story that's coming out of one place in the West Side. Because if you are someone that expects that hookup, you should also expect that your buddy's life is changed. And we'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. Your buddy's got the hookup.
Nice.
A job where they can get you stuff for free.
Come on.
And it's funny when we say my buddy has the hookup, and we're not saying my buddy's risking his job and freedom to give me stuff I don't plan on paying for, because that's what it actually is.
Yeah, a little bit, if you think about it deeply.
No, it's not even that deep. It's literally what's happening. Because that's what one man in our area found out the hard way. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. But it is Thursday. When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say that they look like a man auditioning for a boat role in Jaws 7.
That would be a great gig. And by the way, we're all wearing gray today, so watch.
We are.
No, you look like you
And
look.
we both had on gray beanies.
did.
This is functional. You look like you're going to join the French Navy.
I think
Quality
you're
Navy.
complimenting him.
Is that a compliment?
Who doesn't want to be part of the French Navy? Look at all those battles they won.
You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of.
I'm Pat Duffy. I don't want to fly, but I'm going to be a good boy, even though my long legs are cramping so much because I have powerful thighs. But right now they hurt me in my little air seat because I'm just a sissy little fly boy.
You'll never understand how hard it is to live with powerful thighs. You can't hide these powerful thighs.
Worst Eagles tune ever.
We take all your bitch voices, run it back where we call bitch voice theater happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't want to hear Tommy talking about pies and pie eating contests because I get a little squeamish because he's talking about the lady parts because I'm just a pie squeamish little
Squeamish.
bitch.
Hi, I'm Pat Duffy, and I'm scared to eat a little bit of magic mushroom because my dad was a cop, and I'm a little bitch. Oh, my name's Tommy, and I'm such a rich bitch that I can't eat day-old pizza because I have the system of a 12-year-old girl, and I can't. I lost it.
You know what I hate
tried,
too?
man.
What's that?
Day old callers. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't want to watch the Weather Channel because somebody's going to get hurt, so I'm a non-weather watching little bitch.
Yeah, I don't want to watch a
Even though you got family in Florida.
Show watch everybody, scared ass bitch. It's Tommy, and I got things to say, but I won't say because I act like I'm a tough guy who buys my own hats, but I won't say nothing because I'm a scared ass hat wearing little
Well, I
bitch.
don't want that hat knocked off my head.
Pay to go down a little stupid fishing access douchey grass. Oh, we're in the river.
Did you just bitch voice the gorge?
The river. 'Cause I'm a little park in the river walking.
Hey, we're already off to
Just
Bitch
like
Voice
them.
Theater.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
Let's take a jog out to Chila.
All right, what are we doing?
Earlier this month, the GM at the Speedway out that way, gas station,
Yeah.
noticed almost $600 in voided transactions that one employee was responsible for. And those voided transactions were all voided in a single day.
Wow,
Okay.
busy day.
Yes. So the GM did some more digging and found another single day with almost $200 in voided transactions
Crazy.
from the same employee. She confronted the worker, and according to the Monroe County Sheriff's Department, he came clean and admitted.
Well, you fessed up.
Yes. Bro, you're dead to nuts with $800.
There you are. And those aren't beer nuts, son.
The employee admitted that his friends would come in. He would void transactions so they could leave with whatever they wanted for free.
Gotcha.
They checked the security camera. Sure enough, he was telling the truth. And I would like to take a quick time out from this story. How many friends did you have coming in where you could give them $600 worth of free stuff?
Got a
from
lot of
Speedway?
friends.
Well, I'm guessing a lot of this was gas.
Oh, okay, can you void gas though? Like that seems like a hard thing to do.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Even if you are doing gas,
Right.
like $40 a tank,
Right.
$600. The rest of the gas station stuff you buy is pretty cheap. Did they eat 300 roller dogs?
And all the beer. Well, beer can get a little pricey, right?
But you're not going to have like super expensive beer at a gas station.
Right.
Like think about how much $600 would be in
That's a
one
lot.
day.
Yeah, that's a lot of traffic.
Anywho,
Yeah.
the employee went on to admit that he had been doing that since June.
Wait, so they're just catching it now?
So I believe this may have happened either earlier this month or
Wow.
late
Okay.
last month.
Yeah.
But it would have been several months he was doing this.
So it was just, at this point, it was the amount that they noticed? Like maybe you did it little by little, and then
yeah.
just one day went nuts.
Yeah.
Beer nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, he may have gotten comfortable, Kimmy,
Yeah.
and made that mistake. Look, not only is he out of a job,
Yeah.
he was arrested, charged with petty larceny. He has a court date coming up, and I'm sure his friends feel so guilty that they're going to help in and pitch in his time of
They're going to have his
sure.
back, man.
Okay. We're all guilty
Yes.
of taking free stuff from a friend's job
Oh.
that they did not have the authority
Yes.
to give us. It is one of the best perks of having friends.
Mm-hmm.
But this story is a reminder that if you accept this stuff, you are a dick and you are putting your friend in a bad situation.
All right.
Like this dude in the story, if the allegations are true, is so effed.
Oh, yeah.
Because working at a gas station is not the best situation to be in to begin
No,
with.
it's not.
And now it's possible he may not even be able to get another job like that because of the allegations he's facing.
He'll bounce back.
Where do
Couple
you,
of years.
Where do you go
I don't know.
from getting fired from a gas station from stealing?
No.
Like, see, I'm asking sincerely, what job can you take if you can't be trusted as gas station employee?
Well, nothing with cash, right? So you'd have to
Yeah.
do something more manual where you're not involved with any type of cash.
Okay, but if you're talking like, let's say, like a cleaning crew, you could also be in a place that has valuables. I
Right,
can't trust
right.
you if you've already been accused of stealing.
You'd have to go in like more construction, maybe.
Okay, yeah, like there's not a lot of valuable things
Landscaping?
you could walk away with there. Or
Well, at least you're not
landscaping.
handling cash.
The
maybe?
flowers are missing.
All right. Damn it. Because I had a buddy I had this deal with when I was in high school. He worked at a mom and pop gas station, and I used to get free gas from him.
Oh my God, you are the story.
Oh, it gets worse. So I would go down and gas up the car, my old man's car, because he let me drive the car sometimes.
Yeah.
It was a big caddy, right?
Sure.
So my old man found out about it. So he go, hey, your buddy still got that deal? Like, he called it a deal,
Yeah.
so he wouldn't call it stealing.
Yeah.
But he goes, hey, your buddy Paul there, you still got that deal down there at the Shell station? I go, yeah. He goes, yeah, why don't you go fill up the car then? And then he would let me drive it around, but because he knew he was getting free gas.
I mean, you probably weren't even the only guy he was doing that for, I would guess.
It was probably buddies from school, yeah.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you take stuff from a buddy, from their job,
What are you?
even if it's offered by them,
What kind of person are you?
it's not what you are.
You're a creep crumb and a lush.
They'll take you behind the bushes over there.
I know a lush when I see one. I want to bite you.
If you do this,
Yeah.
you are setting that friend up for the worst,
Oh,
most
yeah.
embarrassing situation in their life. And you can't even make the argument that, hey, they offered, I'm going to take it. Because, tell me if I'm wrong,
Yeah.
there is this weird pressure that you should take care of your friends when you have a job that gives you access to stuff like this, right?
The buddy discount.
Yes, and those jobs, they run the gamut. It can be a $15 an hour job where you have access to beer and chips. It can be a six-figure job where you have access to retail stuff, sports tickets.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter the position you're in. If you don't do it for friends, there is this weird guilt that you're not being loyal because I do it for you, man.
Oh, but let's say you go to some place and a buddy offers to throw you something, and you say no,
Yeah.
and then he gets kind of like, "What the f, man? I offered you, take it." They would also think that's rude.
Okay, I love how you make that scenario up in your head because that wouldn't happen.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
Nobody would be like, how dare you not
Well,
take this
okay,
thing that
the
isn't
only
mine?
thing I would that person, if you said no, thank you, I don't want your free stuff, would you also worry that person's going to narc on you?
If you take the free stuff?
If you don't take, like if
Oh.
you decline to take it, like let's say it's somebody like you're an acquaintance with, but like you wouldn't expect them to give you a free thing, and if you say no, like if I'm the person that offered, I would think that person's now going to narc on
Oh,
me.
is that gimme, gimme, Kimmy coming up with another excuse as to why she should absolutely take
It
this
is a
free stuff?
scenario that could present itself, and let's say you don't take it, right? You're also saying, "No, man, I'm not a thief like you."
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
You're also like
it's-
looking down on that person.
You're
like,
judging.
yeah.
I assume that those people offer because they feel pressure to, that they don't actually want
It could
to do
be that, but
this.
there could be many scenarios here. You present one, I'm presenting multiples.
You're just trying to find a way to take the free stuff.
I just don't want to hurt that person's thieving feelings.
You can't
Hide
hide your
them
thieving
thieving
feelings.
feelings.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about this man out in Chilai earlier this month. The GM of the gas station he worked at noticed almost $600 in voided transactions they were responsible for. That was all in a single day. They did more digging, found another day, $200 in voided transactions. Police say that the worker came clean when confronted, admitted his friends would come in, they would get stuff, and he would void the transaction.
Load
so
up.
It was free. He then admitted that he had been doing this for months. Months. He's been fired, facing charges of petty larceny. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to John. Hey, John. How are you, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing all right. How you guys doing?
Great start, John. Good.
So, when you guys started talking about this incident, I started having some pretty bad flashbacks. So here comes an admission.
Okay.
Back in 2020, I was working at a gas station in the height of the beginning of all the COVID stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a lot of other stuff going on, too. And life was pretty sour.
Sure.
And working overnight at a Speedway gas station,
Don't
I
say the
constantly
name
had
of
to
the
deal
gas
with.
station, John.
This is something that I got in trouble for.
Oh,
that
okay,
I
all right.
actually
I'm
do.
sorry. No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't want
so-
you to get in trouble, John. I'm just trying to look out for you.
No,
buddy.
yeah, I got in trouble. So, when you guys started saying this story, it was like, oh my God, are they talking about? No way.
So what
This
happened, John? What happened?
So I had, I got a bunch of people coming in every single night, cashing in scratchers for sometimes hundreds of dollars, and I'm sitting there losing my entire life, just working overnight at a gas station for barely $400 a week. I started making some very poor decisions, and I was doing the same thing, scanning tickets and canceling the transactions and acting like they were getting paid for.
So you were doing but you were
eventually-
doing this with the lottery tickets?
Yeah, and it wasn't for anyone else; it was for myself.
So does the state get involved in this?
The federal government gets involved with that because that's not state money that you're messing with.
Oh, so you ain't grabbing chips, man. You're dealing with the FBI.
Well, you could also have chips if you wanted to.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So how did it end?
I had to go through the whole court process and whatnot. They put me on they called it probation, but it was more of if you even get pulled over for speeding in the next year, you're going to jail. So it was an entire year of being a real goody two shoes and learning a lot of lessons. It's been just about 5 years since that all happened. But it was in Shiloh at a Speedway, the same kind of stuff. So when you guys started talking that, I almost crashed my car.
So how much did you score?
Like a deer in headlights.
How much did you get? I mean, money.
From the scratchers?
Yeah.
None.
No, I mean before they caught you.
Yeah.
They were all losers, every single one.
No,
of them.
you're kidding me.
Wait, so you got busted
Yeah,
and you
so
never
he-
scored? You
No.
just got busted for tampering with the lottery tickets.
Yeah, it was a real double whammy.
Oh my God! All right, John. What did it end up costing you out of pocket when this was all said and done?
I had a public defendant, and I had to go to a couple different court meetings, and
Oh, you chitzed out?
They just
Well, you didn't win
they
anything
just
in the
kept
lottery.
pushing it. They just kept pushing it to a later date, because it was COVID, and they had all sorts of way more serious stuff to deal with. Eventually, I showed up in an Eagle Scout shirt on the very last day, and the guy was like, I think I see what you're trying to do here, and you don't have any type of record. This is the first time you've ever gotten in trouble.
Oh,
and then that's when they gave me that
Man, did you
ultimatum
skate?
where it's like,
Man, you
You
skated.
almost lucked out
Behave.
because you didn't win anything on those scratches,
Yeah,
though,
think
too,
of- yeah,
I'm
you're right.
guessing.
You're right.
Yeah.
Wow.
no kidding, because otherwise I would have had to owe all
Yeah.
of that back too. Could have been fraud. A lot of lessons learned over some very sour overnights.
Well, John, I'm glad you're a
I
better
don't
person
recommend.
for it. Yeah, no, good call. Let
Yeah.
John warn you not to do these things. And John, thanks for the call, buddy. I appreciate the story.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Take care. There goes
Man, I
John.
could have never worked in one of those places overnight by myself.
Yeah.
No kidding.
I
The
would have been the
temptation.
worst. Especially back in the day, between porn mags, booze, and all the other stuff you could grab.
Do you think anybody left alone at work at night or just at any time where there's nobody else around, even the best employee will do something they're not supposed to do?
Yeah, you gotta be stealing something at some
Or
point.
stealing something or going through stuff you're not supposed to. You know what
Or
I mean?
just slacking in general.
Well, so I'm slacking if somebody's there.
Slacking.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
true.
I bet you even the most buttoned up person when bored at work, knowing nobody's watching, will do something they're not supposed
I'm
to.
with you 100%.
Yeah.
There is no employee that is bad at 1,000 every single day.
Yeah.
Ever.
A C shift rub out.
Again, 252 WCMF for talking about this gas station out in Chi-Li. They noticed $600 worth of avoided transactions in one day, confronted the employee who did it. They then noticed that the employee also avoided $200 in transactions another day. The employee, when confronted, admitted, yeah, I did this. I was giving free stuff to my buddies. Turns out he had been doing it since June.
Damn.
And it all comes back to that whole, like, your friends expecting something, a hookup. And here's the best line of all time. The best line of all time from, oh, you're my friend who has this job. The passive, hey, man, if you ever come across any extra blank, like most businesses have extra stuff that they don't want to sell just lying around that they would like to give away for free. There's never any extra stuff. And if there is extra stuff, you don't have to like sneak around to give it to your buddies, right? I'll tell you, the most amazing part about this stories like this, it is astonishing any place that has ever employed teenagers ever made any amount of money.
It's got to be brutal.
But do you think like a
Especially in the day.
teenager though maybe a little bit more? They're not as confident yet in that.
But they're
theft?
also stupid.
Stupid.
think?
And
Okay.
no, I think they're more confident because they don't understand the consequences that come along
ramifications.
with it. Yes, thank you. So, like, my buddies and I in high school had a borderline organized crime ring going with all the free stuff we gave each other. The LDR Char Pit in Charlotte may be out of business because of my one friend who I never paid for a meal in that place in my life.
Right.
My other buddy worked at Montana Mills Bread Company in Gates for 3 years.
It's surprising that whole crew didn't die of diabetes.
And it was when Atkins was going, too, so I had my run of the place.
Oh.
For 3
Yeah,
years.
that Montana Mills is sweet.
Love that place.
Oh, my God.
I ate a
delish.
meal every day for free with three or other friends for three or four friends for 3 years at that Montana Mills Bread Company. We must have taken thousands of dollars in food
Just in
out of that
bread.
place. By the way, that buddy,
The Krusty Crew?
that buddy who gave us all that free stuff is now a PhD. He's
Really?
a freaking doctor.
Wow.
He is a
Well, it's
brilliant
funny
man,
you say
and he
that.
stole all that stuff and gave it to us.
As
It's
a
funny you
kid.
say that because I even remember like my one friend who would like give free stuff away the most. Like she was the one that kept like getting promoted and getting raises and all this stuff. And like she went on to have a really good job. But I'm like, wait a second. How did that work out for her so well?
And Kimmy, the strangest part about it, right, when you talk about like the high school stuff, when one of us got a new job,
Yeah.
it wasn't even spoken. You just went to where that person worked, and they gave you all the free stuff that they could.
Yeah, you didn't ask for it.
Right? Like it was an unspoken deal where we're gonna rob this place blind. It's like Goodfellas, but with like hot dogs
Yes.
and bread and
God.
cake.
Ah, the good old days.
252 WCMF. Let's take one more call. Joe's got the last word. Hey Joe, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys. Go Bills.
Go Bills.
Duffy, so back in the day, I was working at a convenience store, and the manager, who let's just say a bottle of vodka wouldn't make pretty, I was hooking up with her just to keep it on the slide so my buddies could come in Sunday morning golf. They grab cigarettes, cigars, rolling papers, and beer. And out the door they'd go for their golf. I'd meet them on the golf course after my shift was done. Gave her a little, took a lot, and nobody ever had a problem with it.
So you're not only stealing, you're kicking back.
Yes.
Had a little romp in the cooler with her every once in a while.
Oh.
Ah, the good old
Whatever it
days.
took, Duff. Me and the boys spent a nice summer playing golf and drinking for free.
Any port in the store, my friend. Any
Why not?
port in the
You know
store.
why? Look, if you close your eyes, it all feels the same, Duff.
Ah, Joe, come on. For cigars and beer and chips.
Why do I feel like you're making this up? Because nobody that smooth.
Heineken's weren't cheap 30 years ago, Duff.
Joe, thanks for the call, buddy. Look, if he were to say she wasn't not good looking, I would think he was
I don't
making it up. There's no reason if you were making up that story, you'd be like, and she was ugly. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Let's have a debate.
Okay, I like the debate.
Here's what's weird. But knowing your past, I can't figure out if you were for or against this.
Okay.
Because homework has been standard since school started.
You got to do your homework.
Okay, do your homework.
Do
But
it.
over the last 15, 20 years, there's been all of a sudden this anti-homework trend from like academics.
Saying too much?
No, homework period is not good.
No.
There is a now trend across the country, and I'm not sure if there's anything here in the greater Rochester area. We tried to do some research last night, and we couldn't find yes or no. But the ability for kids to opt out of homework.
Man, how
jealous.
easy is this getting?
Well, now I figured out where you're sitting. We'll get into it next here at the Break Room on 96.5 WCMF. Reading, writing, math, science, history. There are some things that never change at school, Tom.
You got to learn your lessons.
Homework is something that's existed forever and will continue to exist forever.
It built America, baby.
Right? Maybe not. A new idea has parents screaming at each other over what is and isn't the best way to teach our kids. And it's not actually just parents. There are academics who all of a sudden...
Professor Slack.
And although it sounds crazy... I mean, Tommy, new ideas aren't always bad ideas.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How about you log on to the contest page at WCMF.com right now?
What are you going to get?
Enter for a pair of tickets to win to see one of the funniest men on the planet. Brian Regan.
Yeah, very good.
He's coming May 28th to the Kodak Center, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale Friday, 10/18. That's this Friday. I'm sorry. I'm just ripping and reading. I totally Ron Burgundy that. 10 a.m. at LiveNation.com. I've seen him live. He's one of the best comics you'll ever see live.
Wait, you've seen him and you agree?
I'm just saying
He works clean, too.
Squeaky clean.
Yeah, not like you with your foulness.
Oh, yeah, as opposed to clean Tommy Muley.
I was always respectful to the audience.
You had to take a shower after every show. That's why you shower so many times a day. So good luck. Go check it out at WCMF.com. Your kid shouldn't have to do homework.
He's going to fall behind.
That's the rallying cry from some parents and now school districts and officials across the U.S. And here's the idea, Tommy. You give your students the ability to opt out of homework. It would be more.
I've been giving my dog the option of a third dinner. It's there if you like it, Fido.
All right, let me try that again. It's allowing parents. It's allowing parents to pass on their kids having the work to do outside of school. Some districts in the U.S. are toying with the idea after studies about kids' workload, activities, and lack of sleep. Those for the opt-out homework program say that homework is added unnecessary stress on the kids, that it doesn't actually help them because if they're doing it right, they don't need to do the homework, and if they're doing it wrong, there is no one there at home to correct what they've done wrong in the moment, and doing it wrong is actually hurting them even if you show them how to do it on the back end.
These poor children.
They also argue that homework is not realistic. That most jobs are not sending people home after an 8-hour day with 2 to 3 more hours of work to do every night.
They kind of are with emails and things you get stuck doing.
Look, I mean, there are people that work outside their hours, but the majority of Americans aren't doing an extra 3 hours of work at home. Now, look, we tried to look this up.
Right.
But we couldn't find if any school districts in our area allow for parents or students to opt their kids out of their homework, or if there are schools in this area that have passed on homework altogether. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, if you have been given this option as a parent. Does this sound like a good idea, Tommy Muley?
No, it's terrible.
Okay.
And you're telling me, like, so you said, like, between the homework and the activities, it's too much.
This is the argument.
But you could cut back on the activities.
Okay.
Which it seems to be learning is the main thing, not you running around like an idiot on a field in the afternoon.
Well, it's an interesting debate to be had, right? Because you're right. I would think that academics would take precedent.
Balance.
However,
that's the whole reason you go to school.
No, Kimmy just said it.
What?
There's a balance, you know? I mean, like, you want your kid to be a well-rounded student, which means it's beyond academics, right? It's other things that they could be interested in that they're exploring. I mean, like, we're also talking, like, we're not even just talking about sports, right? Like, after school clubs and other activities they could be involved in that are adding to their resume, if you will.
There are lessons you'll learn on a sports field that can't be taught inside a classroom. There are lessons you'll learn on a student government or a debate team or yearbook.
Kids who do theater.
Yes.
Band.
Like all of these things are unique.
Band, theater, come on.
Those
you
kids
going to
practice.
Broadway,
you want to talk about...
I mean, Broadway has people that work there.
You want to talk about an after-school program. I remember kids in band, like, they would be involved in that all year round after school. And that took up a lot of time for those kids.
Sammy's saxophone's flunking out.
Just to be clear, you never did homework.
And I regret it.
He didn't even do any extracurriculars.
And I
he
regret
did none
it.
of the above.
You regret not doing homework. You have your dream job. You don't do anything. You sit in a leather chair for 30 years, 4 hours a day. Well, no, I'm sorry. 3 hours and 47 minutes a day. Why are you looking off in the distance?
Oh, you're kind of making a good point.
No, I mean, look, I am not saying that I am for
and we're
this.
aren't we falling behind in all
You just
areas
keep yelling
of
falling
education?
behind, but you never have any numbers to cite.
I hear we suck at math.
Yeah.
And we suck at science.
Okay.
And I'm just talking about this room.
Look, I am not saying this is a good idea. I don't know if this is a good idea. All I'm saying is we need to take a step back and take a look at it fairly, right? Because, look, I was never good at homework.
I didn't do it.
I knew, and look, you're right. We mortgaged our futures and somehow lucked out on the back end.
Yeah.
But I can't sit here and say it had a positive or negative effect on me because it's just something that a lot of times I didn't understand.
It seems like it gives you that discipline, though.
Okay. That's a fair statement. That is a fair statement.
Like, this is what you do after school. And then you can go do your activities. It's like school first. Then if you want to do something, whatever left, that's what you get.
Okay.
So you ain't going to the NFL, kid.
So, except there are people that go to the NFL.
Yeah, but those are that is a C hair on a C hair.
I know. Look, we can sit here and argue about it all day and make stupid points, but there is actually academic study that has been done on this.
The other countries doing it?
That I don't know. I just got America right here.
Right.
So those who are for it, again, we're talking about parents opting their kids out of homework, this new idea that is swept across the country, and it's been around for like 2 decades, this idea. Those who argue for opting out of homework argue there has never been a study that proves homework raises kids' grades or the ability to do a certain subject. Now, to be fair, looking last night, there also wasn't a study that said it hurt the kids either.
Okay.
But there are several books published by folks who worked in the education field.
Well, you're never going to read them because you didn't do your homework.
Over the last few years that argue against homework.
So after school should just be activities and dinner and sleep.
The argument is balance for the kid. That's one of them.
Right.
The other argument is we are overestimating how much homework has an effect on kids and their education. Those
the
are the
amount
two
of
arguments.
homework I did on the bus, whether I was copying somebody else's homework or just straight up like, zipping through it, putting something on on the paper so it looks like I did it. Like, I personally didn't get anything out of homework. That was like my downfall in school. It was like I paid attention in school, but the second I got home, I had no attention span for homework.
All right, we've been rambling. You don't like this. Kimmy seems to be warming up to the
You're
idea.
going to get a country of me's.
252, let's not say things that are going to horrify everybody, all right? Like, that's an image you can't take out of your head. 252 WCMF. We had asked if this is something that happens in our area.
Yeah.
Salt is on CMF. Hey, Salt, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
Yo.
So I was just listening in. I heard, I was actually part of a program back in 2008 for Gates Chile School District that allowed a teacher to run a program just for this sort of type thing.
Okay, so like you didn't have any homework for what class was it that you were taking?
It was all of the core classes in this program for kids like me who we had outside issues at home, kind of thing.
Okay.
So this was a project to get us more focused while we were in the building and not have other issues to worry about when we were outside the building.
Okay, so having gone through this yourself, what was your experience like?
I think it was a massive weight off my shoulders because I didn't have to worry about that kind of stuff when I was at home. Because I had other problems at home. I wasn't living at home when I was 16 going on 17. So.
Okay. He is 16 going on 17. He's got problems at home. I'm sorry, Salt, go on.
No, I don't know personally, this teacher that ran the program is actually probably one of the people you're talking about. She has multiple published books and papers on different types of learning right now.
So you graduated?
I did graduate in 2008, yeah.
Okay. So if someone were to ask you with your personal experience, you would say that, like, giving the kids the ability to opt out of homework was a positive, not a negative for you.
I think it works for some. Maybe some would like to do it, or maybe they don't want to, because we would actually just try to, instead of getting these weird study halls or whatever, we would just crush that extra work in the building.
Okay. And he's crushing it.
If it was an option, I don't see what the problem would be.
Okay. All right. Well, Salt, thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Hey, no problem.
All right. Take care. There goes Salt. He knew he had problems at home because they named him Salt. You never want to talk about his sister Pepper and his cousin Paprika.
Boo.
No, he had that really high-end cousin.
Who's that?
Saffron.
Oh, that's a high end. That's a very expensive spice.
We got a ton of Facebook messages coming in. We got a ton of people sitting on hold. We got Instagram messages coming in again. We're talking about this new, movement to get rid of homework for kids in school. The idea right now is giving parents the option to let their kids opt out of homework. And there are several academics that argue that homework does not do what we think it does for our kids, that the school life balance for kids are out of whack, right? That our kids, there are school districts changing start times to get them more sleep.
Yeah.
Andrew writes us, he's a teacher, sounds like a teacher. Wish I wouldn't have said his name first. Sorry. A lot of Andrews out there.
Oh, yeah.
Let's keep that in mind. He says, I want my students to show me what they can do in front of me. I don't want them practicing incorrectly at home.
All right.
I mean, you know, if
yeah.
you do
like
something
the bad
wrong.
advice I got from parents, like if you, let's say you get stuck on your homework and you're just, especially like math, things like that. Like, I don't know where to go from here. You're also relying on maybe a parent or a sibling to explain things to you.
And they're all dumbasses.
You hope that they're giving you the right information, but you don't really know.
True that. And, here's the thing. We've had a lot of people thinking this is a good idea. Facebook, some disagree. Matt writes us, if you believe education is important, you have to believe homework is as well. How do I know how well my kid is doing before they take a test? Those test scores weigh heavy.
How do you practice?
And it's better to have a kid show what they need to improve on with smaller stakes than fall flat when it really matters. That's also a decent point.
But maybe with Salt's experience, he kind of said that there
not
were
so easy when you say it, is it? Huh? Yeah.
that they did more in school. So they substituted those study halls for, I don't know what to call it, but more of like a work session where you were getting that homework done almost in school. So you were still doing the work. It just, you were putting it within the day instead of having to do it at night.
So did you have you had study hall all the time?
Yeah, sometimes.
So study hall.
A lot of times I had in-school detention.
Our study halls when I was in school, that was all it was for. Were for bad kids.
Oh, really?
Like you couldn't do something. Instead of that, you had to go to study hall.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, because you were falling behind.
Gotcha.
Like all the kids in study hall were losers. Academically. And some losers in life.
Academically.
But you know what I'm saying?
No, I think modern study halls, unless you have an activity you do during the day or you're a senior where you can leave early, those are for you to do your work.
Oh, okay.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Tom. Hey, Tam, how are you, buddy?
All right, guys.
What's up?
So, a couple things. One is for my kids, when they came home to study, a lot of times it helped them for them to ask us because we knew how to talk to them, communicate, and kind of get through to them easier.
You're talking to your own kids.
Well, yeah, because at school, too, because kids sometimes are afraid to raise their hand. They don't want to look like the dummy in class or ask a question. So parents know how to talk to them and communicate with them a little better.
Okay.
Second of all, I was wondering, like you guys said, who did these studies? If it's teachers, kind of on the side, is it because also they don't want to do all this homework correction the next day? It's less work for them. If they can say, hey, half the class wants to opt out, I don't have to grade so many homework, so many projects, so many this and that. So it's kind of interesting is that skewed a little bit because some of the teachers are coming up with this program.
So I will say this, Tom. Of the books that I saw last night, some of them were written by teachers. Some of them were written by academics in like when I say academics, people that do research for stuff like this. So they don't work with kids. I guess, Tom, you have a lot more faith in your ability to help your kids with their school work than I did. Because as soon as my kids hit 4th grade, I was useless. There was nothing more I could do.
That's probably most parents.
Well, for them, it was easier, too, for them to ask me questions. And, we'd find it, I'd help them out. And my wife would also help them out. And if they didn't know the answer or my wife or I didn't know the answer, we'd look it up together.
Okay.
We'd find out ways the kids would learn how to research through either the internet or something and find out the answers themselves.
Tom, here's the important
question.
question.
To be more responsible.
Here's the important question, Tom, and we're an honest show, so we need honesty. Tom, what was your grade point average when you graduated high school?
Mine?
Yeah.
Mine was, No, I graduated from, this is going to date me. But I went to Cardinal Mooney High School, and then
you
from there to
Tom,
Olympia.
you old! So were your grades good when you graduated?
No, he had 0.0.
Yes, they were all back then. Back then, Regents classes were something that was held that not everybody went to, and you graduated with a Regents diploma if you were more on the brighter side, let's say, or you had the local.
Slow Tommy.
Yeah, but they were closing that school anyway, so everybody got A's. Right?
He was slow. Slow Tom.
Tom, thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it.
All right.
What, is he disappointed? I thought I gave him an ample time.
I don't know.
Right? I don't know. I don't have that faith that I can help my kid with their
Oh,
schoolwork.
I couldn't do it.
My wife is a brilliant woman. She is an Ivy League educated doctor.
Right.
And there are times where I look at her and I can tell she's like, what the hell's going on here?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's stuff you learned so long ago. You forgot.
252-WCMF. I see you guys on hold. Sit tight. I want to read another Facebook message. We've been getting a lot of dudes in here.
Yeah.
Right. We got a woman named Lisa. Again, we're talking about this opting out of homework idea that's been sweeping the nation.
Oh, boy.
Lisa writes, my kids have far too much homework, and half the time they don't understand. My kids are hardworking students. They get good grades. Most of the time, they end up on the phone with their friends, worried they're all doing it wrong, which just adds stress to their already busy and stressful lives. The teachers should be able to teach it in the time that they're allotted. It is funny how teachers have all of a sudden hit the crosshairs, right?
Geez.
Like,
So you're pushing it back on the teacher now.
well, like Tom goes, the teachers write this so they have less
want
work.
less work.
So Lisa, you should be able to teach it in the time and not have the extra work. Let's talk to Nick. Hey, Nick, you're on CMF, buddy. What's up?
How you doing? I just wanted to put in my 2 cents about the no homework this year.
I'll give you 1 cent. 1 cent, Nick.
My daughter's school started it this year, and I've seen a drastic change in her grades. They actually give her free periods to complete work that's not completed in class. So if they need help, they can go see that teacher to get specific help.
Okay.
And it's made a world of difference in her grades this year as well as her friends' grades, and I don't have to worry about her stressing out at home like, I don't know how to do this, Dad, and then I have to break out the textbook and try to teach myself it and read the whole thing and figure it all out on my own. And the way they teach nowadays is just ridiculous. You can't just add two numbers together like we did 20 years ago.
What they got now? They get that new number.
New math, buddy.
Yeah, they want you to break it down individually, and they make it 5 times longer. And when I teach her the way that I do it, she gets it wrong.
So they doing that long math?
No, he's not lying. What he's explaining is absolutely true. Now, Nick, let me ask you, where does your daughter go to school, first of all?
Kendall.
Okay, she goes out to Kendall. Nick, be honest, when you found out that your daughter would no longer have homework, your first reaction before seeing how it worked for her was what?
I was happy for her.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure if you were skeptical and then all of a sudden you saw a change. Okay, that's good.
Well, being a single parent, working full-time, over 40 hours a week, when I get home, I'm worried about 1,000 other things, and I have to stop doing what I'm doing to help her, and then she gets stressed out, and I get stressed out because she's stressed out, and it just it used to turn into a big ordeal, and last year she had problems with it, and this year there's absolutely no problems. I think she just got her 5-week grades in the other day.
All right, she do.
And her lowest grade is a 96 something.
Nice job. Way to go.
Girl.
Way to go, Nick's daughter.
Could have been 100 if she had that homework.
Yeah, she doesn't have any homework. She can relax when she gets home.
All
Play
right, Nick,
video games.
Nick,
go outside.
I want to take one more call, but thank you for the story, buddy, and congratulations on your daughter's grades. That's awesome.
Thank you. Take care, guys.
There goes super smart Nick. Super he's not. He couldn't help with the homework.
No, he's got to grab the textbook.
Yeah, you are going to talk right now.
I ain't
you
doing
can't
no
even,
textbook.
You can't even read words. We'll take one more call. Again, talk about opting out of homework. 252 WCMF. A man who was doing all his homework between going to weird-ass metal shows at the Penny Arcade. Jeremy's got the last word. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
I feel like I'm on Where Are You Whining because I called to say something, but I'm learning a lot from the callers. But I'm going to say it anyway.
Okay.
I'm going to be a dick and blow your mind at the same time.
Whoa!
Damn.
Let's do it.
All right. Here comes the dick part. It's in my experience that the kids who said, when the hell am I ever going to need this when they were younger, it's showing up now. You need it because you're going to have kids someday, and you're going to need to help them with their homework.
Okay.
I advocate for no testing. I advocate for only homework. Because homework is a great way to practice your skills in math, in science. Most every other subject is memorization of facts. Tests just stress kids. And, other than maybe a limited amount of jobs, you're not going to be pressed on the spot to do something.
Okay.
Homework builds applications. It builds creative thinking. As far as the studies go, I haven't read the studies. So I'm kind of talking out both sides of my ass here.
Yeah, welcome to the break room.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I've got.
Okay, it's an interesting theory. Jeremy, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. And again, who knows what the right answer is?
Yeah.
But
I'm just thinking personally, only homework would have absolutely killed my grades.
Yeah.
Absolutely killed them.
But look.
And I don't know if a teenage me, you could have changed that. I don't know.
I will say this. For all of the folks that are like freaking out on Facebook right now, writing us, calling this lazy, for a guy like you who thinks this is stupid and will make the kids dumb. The most dangerous sentence in the English language.
What is it?
Is we do it this way because we've always done it this way.
I thought it was buy one, get one. Go ahead.
Well, no, because I'm getting an extra one.
Are you?
Let's take a break. By the way, Jeremy reminded me, and thank God he did, because I would have had egg on my face. Do we have a Where They Wine It today?
Yeah.
Okay. I almost forgot. We were supposed to have Where They Wine It on
No,
Tuesday,
it's
but we had a
Thursday.
post-game
We're doing a weird one
Tuesday.
again.
Oh, that's right.
We have Where They Wine It today. Oh, my God. I feel like an idiot. Where They Wine It is coming up at 9 o'clock. Set your phone alarms. It will be happening 9 o'clock today. Thank you, Jeremy, because we would have done a whole break, and people would have been really pissed, and it would have been my fault.
I would have been very confused.
Okay. So we'll get to that just after 9 o'clock. But before we get there, Bills play the Titans on Sunday, 1 o'clock in Orchard Park. And it's possible that we see the newest Buffalo Bill.
Oh, the new guy.
Yep. The Bills have a new receiver, and this man wants to be here, so much so that the second he found out that he was going to be in Buffalo, he jumped in the car.
Wait, and left?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. The theme of this upcoming Bills season, the season we're in the offseason, was
What's
you
that?
want guys who want to be here, right?
Yeah.
Well, if that's what you're looking for, this story tells us the newest Buffalo Bill really wants to be here.
So the dude's all in.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Bills Titans Sunday, 1 o'clock live here on CMF. If you want to watch the game,
Yeah, what do you do?
super cool little guy in maroon bowling shoes. Even though his car doesn't normally go past the river to the west side. Tommy Muley will be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Delicious food, fantastic drink.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
None of which he'll be participating in.
I'll have a drink.
Oh, you're going to have a drink?
I can
Can I
have a
get a
drink.
Guinness so I think I look cool? Can I have a Guinness during a football Sunday like a weirdo?
What's wrong with the Guinness?
Nothing.
It's your Irish heritage.
Guinness is delicious.
Unless I drink it.
No.
Then
Guinness,
it sucks and it's weirdo
There's a
juice.
Guinness time and place. No, you know all about
There's no
weird.
Guinness time or place. When does an Irishman not drink?
Not kicking off a good start, beating all the Irishmen on the west side. Just saying. Go hang out with Tommy Sunday with your friends from CMF. So on Tuesday, the Buffalo Bills, in shocking fashion, traded for wide receiver Amari Cooper from the Cleveland Browns.
And you weren't all crazy about it.
Look, I still don't love the idea. I hope I'm wrong. I want to
You
be
thought
wrong.
it was too much for too little.
Yes, I don't want to give up a third-round pick for 11 games of wide receiver, but that's beside the
Okay.
point. Because Amari Cooper wants to be in Buffalo.
Wow.
We found out yesterday that when Amari Cooper found out he was traded to the Bills, he got in his car and drove from Cleveland to the Bills facility.
Well, he probably has a Ferrari. Would that take 12 minutes?
I believe he said it was a 3-hour drive down the lake.
Probably not too bad.
Yep, and he was talking about how it was like an introspective moment for him, right? Like he's trying to process the trade, where this is going, getting to play with Josh Allen. But I don't know why I'm so impressed by him getting in a car and driving to Buffalo. The dude has an insane amount of money.
I'm sure.
He could have jumped on a private plane and been there the
but
next
he's probably
morning.
got a bunch of stuff.
Well, I'm sure that he's going to have that stuff shipped
Right,
to
but
him.
I'm guessing like your initial, your initial trip there, you got to bring a bunch of stuff.
No,
to
but
live
that's
off of.
that's what I mean. Is like the idea that any regular person would be like, all right, I'll get there tomorrow after I pack up a few things.
Yeah.
And no,
But
the
these
guy-
guys operate on a whole. If you got that kind of bank, you operate on your own level. You don't think he's got flunky buddies to do whatever he wants at a snap?
No, I get it, but just a couple, like to Kimmy's point, the creature comforts that you want to have with you in a bag. Like, okay, I'm going to have dinner. I'm going to pack some stuff. I'll get up tomorrow morning and I'll
Moving
fly to
just
Buffalo.
like anybody else.
And the dude jumped in a car and went right to the facility.
Pretty goddamn cool, buddy.
He left his home in Cleveland and drove to One Bills Drive in Orchard Park. That's a good omen, right?
Yeah. He's hungry. He wants to play.
Well, no, he's not hungry. He stopped at Chick-fil-A in Erie.
Oh.
Yeah.
But wouldn't you kind of have to do that? I mean, you probably had to get there right away just so you could jump into practice, right? And
He
start
didn't practice on Tuesday. It was after.
No, I know they didn't have practice on Tuesday.
Yeah, okay, so he could have showed up Wednesday, taken the physical, and gone to practice.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. I'm sure. Yeah, you probably.
I don't think he practiced yesterday.
I don't know. He wasn't on the list.
Well,
of
way
did
to
not
ruin
practice.
the fun story, Kimmy.
Well, I'm just. I'm thinking he
he's-
probably had to get there. Like, why are you waiting a day to go?
He's got to be dying to work with Josh Allen. I mean, Cleveland's been a problem. You got a premier quarterback he can work with. Now he's probably excited.
Damn straight. It was funny how reserved he was.
He's a very just like you can't tell if he's excited about anything.
cool.
Like he's just
So apparently he's like a very good chess player.
Really?
This is according to
All right.
several stories I was reading yesterday.
Mm.
Like even keeled, mature.
Yeah, got a poker face.
Yeah, like and
So the
just
kid's sharp.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, you don't survive in the league as long as he has without being smart. That being said, the other wide receiver that was traded this week is in his new home as well. Davante Adams, leaving Las Vegas, now in New York. We found out yesterday.
What happened?
Davante Adams will be living with Aaron Rodgers.
Well, he's moving into his house.
Roomies.
Didn't Brady do this?
Yeah, with Antonio Gibson.
Yeah,
Remember
no,
how,
Antonio Brown.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Remember how that worked out?
Yeah, not good.
Oops.
So he's moving into.
Well, I guess maybe until he finds a place
Nope,
or
he
until
said they're
things
going
make.
to.
Oh,
Aaron
really?
Rodgers said they will
Okay.
be living together for the rest
Oh,
of the
man.
season.
Are
At
they
least
that-
that's the quote I saw.
Are they that tight from going back to Green Bay?
So Aaron Rodgers says he's one of his best friends in the league.
Okay.
All right.
Right? Which, fine. He calls him Tay. Or, no,
Everybody's
sorry,
best friends
Deion.
until you live with that person, though.
True.
You know what
that.
I mean? Like even your best friend, you probably couldn't live with.
And, like, that's before he's Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Do you
If
think
I'm
he
the-
has his room decorated like a cave?
I can't. I'm trying.
Well, he's got to have a massive place where he lives. I mean, this guy is so rich.
You're talking about Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so is what's his name?
Devontae. He's so rich I don't know his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both have money.
Yeah.
Right? No, Devontae Adams will be making $13 million to play for the rest of the season. That's what they have. We talked yesterday about how the Jets are insane. They've done everything that Aaron Rodgers wanted. It's a tire fire. So they decided to fix that. Let's do another thing that Aaron Rodgers wants.
Okay.
And the risk of Devontae Adams for the Jets is high enough. But if I'm the general manager and the owner, and I find out after we make the trade that he has now moved in with Aaron Rodgers, I am horrified. I am horrified at the potential of what's about to happen here.
Well, I don't see like partying breaks.
Oh, I don't mean that. Well, first of all, we know that Aaron Rodgers is into some interesting substances.
Right, but they seem to be more hippie-ish than like
still,
party crazy.
They still alter your consciousness.
Right, but maybe in like a mind-expanding way.
Man.
You like acid.
Man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. One, I don't want that influence of that insane person on this other person who has worked his way out of two separate teams, right? That's a problem. The other problem is Devontae Adams is sharing a wide receiver room with 4 other guys. And wide receivers get wide receivers get very particular about, targets and who loves who. And we saw what happened with Stephon Diggs. That's not going to be an issue.
And didn't Aaron Rodgers take some shots at his receivers in that post-game press conference on Monday?
Well,
basically saying, not my fault, guys. Guys weren't where they needed to be.
Kimmy, I would argue that the fact that you made the general manager go out and trade for your best friend who's a receiver is shot enough at the guys that were playing there. So not only is everyone getting kicked down the lineup, the guy that they brought in, my bestie, he sleeps in a room next to me. This is bad.
No, but what if they just sit around, eat some funny mushrooms, and watch porn? I think they'll be ready to play.
Why would you watch porn on mushrooms with your friend in the same
I can see Aaron Rodgers doing that.
Okay.
I can see Aaron Rodgers doing a lot of things off script.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fair statement. So we have no word yet whether or not Amari Cooper, going back to the Bills trade, will be dressed on Sunday. But, Kimmy, I don't see why you couldn't.
Yeah, even if he doesn't get much time, you still dress him.
Yeah, put him in a uniform and put like 2 or 3, formations in where you have him out there, run him around, get the fans excited at a home game. They already released wide receiver, former Chief Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
All 3 of those guys got fired?
So you have a spot on the active roster for the guy.
Who are they playing?
Titans. Are you kidding me?
No, who's the Jets playing?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're talking about the Jets.
Oh, no, I was just talking about the Bills. They released Marquez Valdez.
Jesus, you talk so goddamn fast. You have 7 games you're talking about at once?
You were with me?
Yeah, I feel like when you talk sometimes, I'm in a sports bar with 8 games going on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, Kimmy, let's slow it down. Ready?
So who are the Jets playing?
So the Jets are playing Sunday night against the Steelers in Pittsburgh.
The Jets
are playing the Steelers.
Are playing. Hold on.
8:20.
The Jets.
Don't be a wise ass.
I'm trying to help you here.
I'm helping you, man. I'm trying to find what you're saying.
I'm trying to find. You're talking awfully fast for a man who hates fast talking.
I know they're playing the Titans.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Would it be out of the question that I just said something and you go, oh, tell me that thing you just said?
You go too quick.
Is that what it is? Okay, I'm sorry.
Quick.
I was slowing down for you.
Is it possible the Jets lose 4 in a row?
Yes. It's possible the Jets, they're not going to lose every game for the rest of the season, but all right. If you want to, again, go watch this game, I would go out to the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh.
What do you do?
Go hang out with Tommy Muley, and whatever you do, don't talk fast. Let's take a break. Look, I get that you're under a lot of stress right now.
Why?
Well, because you won't turn off the news, and you're seeing the place that you grew up being devastated by storms.
Oh, yes.
Your brother's still in a bad way. But what makes it stressful, not only for you, but for everybody, if you are watching the news, you're seeing all of this devastation, crazy stuff going on around the world, and then come the commercials.
Yeah.
And these commercials will help you avoid all of the disaster you're watching on television.
Yeah.
You've admitted you've become a little susceptible.
Yeah, if you look at my searches right now, it's pretty disastrous.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. The world's a scary place.
Oh, sure is.
And the most prepared will fare the best when things out of your control go down.
Be prepared. Preparedness.
Lucky for all of us.
Yeah.
With the recent hurricanes, there have been plenty of businesses giving us the chance to load up on being ready. The question is,
what's that?
Of all the commercials we've been getting pounded with, scaring the hell out of us, which stuff do you actually need?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Monsters Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. I mean, you are a news junkie.
Yes.
You watch the national news, every single channel of national news all morning long.
International, local, everything.
You read it. I'm sorry. Yes. And with the hurricanes, you will come in every day with new hurricane facts in North Carolina and Florida, talking to your brothers, all this stuff. But
Inside info.
You are a man who makes fun of the preppers.
Yeah.
Folks that are always ready for anything.
The doomers.
But even you have admitted the last couple of days something is happening.
So I'm watching, all the ads are geared right now at disaster when you're watching like the Weather Channel, CNN, Fox, all that stuff. They push all that stuff on you because it's a perfect timing because you're already scared. Let's push these products on you. So I have been looking into all of them, even though I'll never use any of them.
Wait, legit?
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is working on you, somebody who was not affected by it in this weather.
But not only that, he calls people who buy this stuff idiots.
Yes. So the first one is the home generators.
Okay.
Because I show like the family, right, and they're sitting down at dinner, and all of a sudden the lights go out. And the one family, they're screwed. Dude, hey, the lights came back on. Hey, we're still drinking, having popcorn, watching movies.
So you're talking about the full home generators
the
that you
home,
install.
those like fancy ones that they put in your house.
Okay.
It'll power your whole house. And then they always show guys like, our power went up. We still had us. We made coffee in the morning. My wife's on certain type of medical equipment, and everything was running fine. So she's still getting her kidneys pumped, and everything's cool, right?
That's great, yeah.
The second one was these, they were pushing this on the Weather Channel, these satellite radios that will get, they're emergency radios that give you like all the weather stuff, I guess.
Okay.
So you don't even need batteries. They're hand cranked like old school radios.
Okay.
That actually sounds kind of fun.
And they're not expensive because I looked up on Amazon. They're $35.
Why are we not buying hand crank radios?
Right. Then, of course, you got, what if everything collapses?
I don't know. What do you do?
Where do you get your food, wise guy?
I don't know. What do you got?
You need to have Patriot Packs in your house.
Patriot Packs?
Patriot Packs, or
what does that include?
Everything. 25 to 50 year.
Okay.
You'll be eating stroganoff and everybody else is crying and whining. And then you can also buy seeds to like grow your own food into the next generation.
Oh.
Like
they'll sell you seeds?
They'll sell you seeds.
Okay.
And then the other one is gold.
Okay, the gold we've talked about. The gold, which
because let's say the bay, everything collapses.
Sure.
For those disasters.
Yeah.
Where are you getting your money from?
Trading gold, I guess.
How are you gonna? All your money's gone. Your house is done floated down the old river, but you got gold. Unfortunately, it was in your house.
Can we go back to the seed thing?
Yeah.
Why can't I just buy normal seeds?
Yeah.
So I guess these seeds will last a lot longer. So let's say you don't want there are emergency seeds when you run completely out of food. You're going to start growing food. So I guess they
Sounds
last
like they're
longer.
Just seeds.
Yeah.
Okay. The fact that the phrase emergency seeds exists in the world makes me sad.
I know.
Okay. So you see all these things, Tommy, and you are now starting to get swayed.
Well, you're sitting there with your phones. I go, I wonder what that radio costs. I wonder what this generator costs. I wonder what gold goes for these days.
Have you had to stop yourself from buying any of these things?
I was close to pulling the trigger on that radio.
What do you need the radio for?
Nothing. I don't need any of this stuff. I've never used any of it. I lived in Florida for 20 years.
Yeah.
Went through a hurricane, didn't need any of this stuff. But you get so paranoid the way they scare you on TV. It works.
I mean, it is a brilliant plan. Here's all the scary stories and all of the things that can help.
Right.
Well, I wonder how many homes in our area have generators from the ice storms. Like people that once they went through an ice storm here and went out and immediately invested. I feel like there are a lot of generators in our area.
There's a bunch in my neighborhood.
Okay, so let's break this down. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Of the main things that they advertise, which of these products would actually be useful for the average person? And let's start with the generator. Because to Kimmy's point, weather can knock out power around here. It seems recently power's just kind of going out for no reason.
You say you have a lot of it where you
Yeah.
I never had my power go out, and as they're they're fixing the infrastructure and like building new homes in Henrietta, all of a sudden I'm losing losing power a ton in the summertime.
You need to get yourself a generator, son, and some Patriot packs.
But here's the thing. With the generator, it serves two purposes.
Yeah.
It allows you to stay safe with like hot water, keeping your food edible, electronics. It'll give you
Life
access.
goes on, man.
It also keeps you from going insane, sitting in the dark with no entertainment. As long as the power's out. The problem with the generator, it's also the most expensive thing on the list of stuff you talk about.
Yeah.
What is, I know the power will kick on, worth to you? Like, what do those cost? Are they like $3, $5?
I think they're like, I guess one for your whole house, probably, I'm guessing 10 G's.
10 grand?
Installation and stuff.
Yeah, you don't forget, you got to get a guy to install it. It's got to be sitting on some kind of pad.
Kimmy, can you Google what it costs to install a house generator?
Okay. I'm assuming it varies.
By the way, how does that power is it gas?
Yeah, it's like the gas line to your house.
Oh. But if the gas line gets severed.
So that's the other question. Like, don't they never turn the gas off? I know the gas runs underground, so it's not going to get knocked out like a pole.
Sure.
But let's say they got to turn the gas off because there's like a leak somewhere.
I don't know.
Then that thing is dead.
Is there like a backup to it?
Yeah, you got to go out and hand crank it. Big crank.
So based on unit size, installation costs can range from like $5,000 to $12,000.
Okay,
Wait,
so-
installation with installation.
With installation.
With
All right.
installation.
All right, okay.
But you need one for your whole house.
Right. Well, or unless you're just somebody that, wants to make sure your fridge, like maybe you pick and choose a few things that you want to make sure are always hooked up to it. Because I do know people with that on a smaller scale.
All right.
So there's that. I don't know, man. Like, I'll be honest with you. I kind of get like sucked in by the generator idea. They do a really good job with those commercials.
Bro, they look amazing.
I'm not even like scared. I just
The one family is dying. The other one's Netflixing and they got popcorn.
And then I guess the other most logical one would be the food supply. Because that would be the one most likely to save your life in case of emergency. Right? Because that emergency food supply means no matter what, you are eating something. It also prevents you from having to leave the house in a dangerous situation to find food.
But wouldn't canned food do that?
Well, canned food can only go for so long.
Right, so you rotate it through because you'll use some of that stuff. But like this Patriot stuff or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in bags, so you got to heat up with water. So which means I need heat and fresh water to do that.
Well, if you got heat, you got fresh water because you can boil the water.
Right, but let's say both of those things, like right now, like in some of these places where the hurricane hit, they got no power and they got no water. So like they're trucking in water but no heat.
Okay.
So you drinking cold stroganoff in a bag with cold water?
But I mean, you would have food. It's not ideal, but you have food. I mean, look, I told you.
Like a case of peanut butter might cover it.
I've talked about this on the air before. I went into a Costco.
Yeah, you bought the emergency pack.
Yes, I saw the emergency pack. It's like 75 meals, and I laughed out loud. And as I kept walking around the Costco, I was like, well, that's actually...
The bucket looks pretty cool now.
Who didn't want to eat out of a bucket?
It came with 20 free servings of vanilla pudding, and that's what put me over the top. So it sits in my basement. I felt like such an idiot.
But you've
when I
never
did
tapped into
any
it?
of it?
No, I haven't tried it yet.
Oh, I thought you did just out of curiosity.
No, I wanted to, but I'm afraid to crack the seal.
What are you talking about? You got basement pudding. Who doesn't want
basement
that?
pudding.
So the other one they tease you with, the one that makes the most sense, but they push this all the time anyway, even non-emergencies, is the outdoor solar lights that are security lights.
Yes.
Because don't forget, during anarchy, every guy's going to be coming around your house snooping around. But if you have one of these solar lights that has 70 lights attached to it, and it
like a
illuminates it illuminates the whole yard, and the guy runs away.
What lights? Oh,
And
no.
and you can install it yourself.
No kidding.
I can't, but yes.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy, watching all the hurricane coverage, the stuff going on across the world. I mean, this really counts for everything.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's always something scary on the news. The commercials they're running between them for the generator and the food supply and the water filtration systems and the big massive first aid kit and the gold and the industrial flashlights. What stuff can people actually use?
I was also thinking, too, when it comes to stuff like that bucket full of food, like, wouldn't you also need like a clean water source?
Yeah, Tommy was bringing that up when you were on the phone.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, but I mean,
and
some
heat.
things you need, like one thing leads to another thing, which leads to another. Like I don't even know if you could just buy one of those things without needing something else to go with it.
I know there is some dry food in that food supply I got. So
Okay.
I would be good for a little while without water when you guys are all starving to death like idiots. Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. We got it all. We got the backup food, the emergency
Wait. Hold on. You had it all?
We got it all, just like Rimmer and Bacall.
So the generators really aren't that expensive, to be honest with you.
Well, not for a guy with a $4,000 door. I mean,
Well, yeah, I mean, but that door will keep the people out. So anyhow, I mean, right now they're expensive because of the hurricane, but the generator that I got is it's tri-fuel, so you can use natural gas, regular gas, or propane. So I can go steal Tommy's tank when I really get bad off. But they're like $2,000. And I mean, you can power your whole house with a smaller generator. You just can't run everything all at the same time.
Oh, wait, you got a generator from Chinsarak?
For what?
You might need chintz on the generator.
I have no idea what your point is there, but anyhow.
I'm trying to. Are you done? Are you done?
The thing is that, now being a grandpa, you're thinking about the grandkids and kids and that they've got what they need. So I wouldn't do a whole house, installed generator. I'd rather have the portable. So if you got a bug out, you can take it with you.
So do you have the emergency food packs?
Yeah, 3 months supply for like 9 people, I think we've got.
Oh, you're set.
And it just sits in your basement?
Have you eaten the pudding yet?
No.
Oh, he eats the pudding.
I'm really psyched about the mac and cheese, though. I'm pretty sure that's going to be good.
That's going to be awful. I was the most scared of the macaroni dishes. Rammer, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I would like to point something out. And, I like Rammer. Really nice
Who
guy.
doesn't love Rammer?
Whenever you question any old man that has
so you
this
got
stuff,
the cheap version, huh?
they get so mad.
Because everybody thinks they always went top shelf, but I don't need it.
I think it's more than that. I think it's the idea that guys who do this stuff feel so smart. And look, maybe we'll be eating our words eventually, right?
Well, he'll be eating mac and cheese out of the basement.
If you even question the idea of, why did you find that necessary, they immediately get furious.
I know. I told you, I busted my brother in North Carolina. Actually, his wife did, my sister-in-law. Because my brother got stuck up in the mountains, and I'm asking him questions like that, and I go, do they have any food coming in yet? And my brother and sister-in-law do this thing that old people do. They both talk on the phone at the same time through a speaker so they can correct each other constantly and talk over each other. So my brother says, now, we knew it was coming, so we stocked up.
Oh.
Immediately, my sister-in-law goes, we didn't stock up. We just went shopping, and it just turned out we lucked out. We grocery shopped right before it hit. We didn't stock up because we knew it was coming. But he's trying to big-time me.
We got Facebook messages coming in. Again, talking about the scary commercials they're running on the news. The products you should buy. The generators, the food supplies.
Batteries.
Seeds. Emergency seeds. This comes in from Dave. We were talking about clean water.
Yeah.
Dave says, I paid for a water filtration system both in my house and portable just in case. It's not just for emergencies. Sometimes things can happen, like finding that body in the reservoir. It's important. The most important thing, is to have clean water for everybody.
Okay.
What's a water filtration system for your house cost?
That's got to be, again, thousands of dollars, man.
Because we're not talking like a Brita. We're talking like...
No, you're talking about when it's in the
system.
basement.
Okay.
And you got to, put salt tablets in those things and crap.
Do you?
Oh.
Salty water?
Well, kind of. I think
So-
it kind of cleans it.
Wait, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So the water filtration system, that's not even just for the water you drink, right? That would be you're showering with that water and stuff too.
I don't know. Is it like a hot
I don't
water
know.
heater?
I thought it goes through the whole house.
Okay, yeah, that would make
so
sense.
everything you use is going to be like the best of the best water.
Well, it makes sense, right? I guess in theory, if something were to get into the water system, geez, I'm sorry, I'm drinking soda.
Could you imagine using your hose outside?
Well, I don't think you're watering the plants in the event of a catastrophic emergency.
No, but
unless you got your emergency seeds.
No, but if you have the water filtration system, isn't it just always going?
Yeah, I guess it would. But think about it, right? I know it sounds silly to have water filtration system for shower, but if something dangerous gets in the water, you can't take a shower because if it gets in your eyes, ears, or mouth.
Blind.
All right. Well, look, whatever makes you comfortable,
Be prepared.
that you can afford, keep that in mind.
Yes.
Go for it.
All right.
Right? Give these people your money.
Sucker. Seed eating sucker.
Bro, I want to say sucker, but I got the food supply, so I'm just as much of a sucker. I'm going to eat some pudding this weekend.
Cheat day, dry pudding.
Cheat day.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, is it powdered pudding? You got to put water in it?
I was afraid to open up the bin because I knew if I opened it, I'd start eating stuff.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity. This seems like a no-brainer idea.
Oh.
It's a new bill signed into law that's going to go in effect in about a year and 2 years, 2 years from now. And the idea is it's going to keep people safe from the scariest thing that can happen at your job.
Oh.
One of the scariest things. So why is the biggest retailer in America fighting so hard against it.
Oh, wow.
We'll tell you if you work in retail why your life may be a lot less stressful. And we'll do it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Violent crime can happen at retail establishments.
Oh.
Shoplifting, arguing, fights, potential for mass shootings even.
Jeez.
So this new law signed into action last month here in New York would go a long way to make sure people who work in these places are safer than they were before.
Good.
So why are some stores so freaking against it?
Wait, they're pushing back on it?
Hard.
Why?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got your chance at $5,000.
$5,000, Gibby.
Winning is easy. Every day. We've got $5,000 to give away. You download the free Odyssey app, you log in, you listen to CMF for at least an hour each day.
All right.
That is your daily entry. One daily winner of $5,000 in this national contest will be picked. It could be you.
Ooh.
It could be you.
Come on.
Download the Odyssey app, log in, listen for an hour and more, and good luck from your friends on CMF. Speaking of time you should be spending listening here, it's a special day here, and I almost forgot, and thank you, Jeremy, for reminding me. We couldn't do Where They Wine on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Thanks to Postgame Tuesday. So today, we take another run at Thursday Where They Wine.
Yeah, it should go great.
It was a nightmare. It was a freaking nightmare last time we did this. I'm begging you people, come back after 9 o'clock, but come prepared.
All right.
Come prepared. Where They Wine in just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, what you got?
Allow me to introduce you to the Retail Worker Safety Act.
All right. That sounds like a good thing.
The bill that was signed into law last month requires retail stores that have 500 employees or more to install a panic button.
There's a big old slap button.
You got it.
Big red button. Says panic.
The button, which could actually be a big-ass button, or a remote control carried by someone in the store, would immediately contact local law enforcement when it was pushed.
Oh, great.
And when the button is pushed, emergency services will be deployed immediately, and it would provide the location of the employee, like the actual GPS location, who pressed it, so you can find that person immediately when you get there, and all of the information that the authorities would need about that specific store.
All right.
And the reason for it is very specific. In case of violence.
Yeah.
Shooting attempts, armed robberies, major emergencies with customers.
See them every day in the news, man.
You got it. And like when you hear this, kind of seems like a no-brainer idea.
All right. So why not?
Yeah. What's the drawback?
Walmart specifically has fought hard against this law.
Are they saying why?
They do. They do. They say that false alarms would be too common for this to be effective. They don't really have any data to back that up when they made that argument.
So they don't trust their employees with the technology?
Maybe. That's also possible. Also, one other little thing. They say they don't want to have to pay for it in every store.
There you go.
There you go. They said that out loud, by the way.
They don't want to pay for it.
Yeah, they said that it's going to be too expensive to implement in every store.
Well, I'm sure they're not making a lot of money at Walmart.
They said this.
They're the richest. If you take the 5 siblings that are still alive, I think they're actually the wealthiest people on the planet.
That makes sense.
I mean, but the fortune got divided up.
Yeah. But they're the largest retailer in America. They are notorious for not exactly paying their employees well.
Yeah.
And they argued that they should.
I don't want to pay for a button.
A button that could potentially.
They don't want life
an alarm
alert
system. Yeah.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Well, it's a big red button.
Look, you decide for yourself if it was the emergency alarms going off by accident or the money, what Walmart really had a problem with. Now, the law that was signed last month actually doesn't go into effect until January 1st of 2027, and I assume that's so everyone can actually get these things put in.
So it's mandatory then?
Yes, it will happen. If you have a retail store with at least
joint.
500 employees, yes, this will be in there. This is a good idea, right?
Right.
Okay. Like, I can't see the negative here. It's designed to keep people safe.
Right.
Like you said, we have seen plenty of issues where a faster response could have saved lives.
Yeah.
And that's not the fault of the authorities because, I mean, I think we all fail to comprehend, like, when something horrific happens, it takes someone to pick up a phone, make the phone call, tell where they are, explain what the situation is. That takes time.
Yeah.
And sometimes when people are running literally for their lives, nobody makes that call.
No.
Right? I mean, not to mention,
what's that?
The folks that work at these places, they make close to minimum wage most of the time.
Yeah, you ain't getting rich.
You can't do this for them, right? And even if for some crazy reason the button is ineffective, you're still in the same spot you were in before.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt you.
It's not going to impede anything.
Okay.
All right.
I think if there is one negative about this law where there will be a big red emergency button or a necklace thing you can wear as an employee. The hardest thing about it
What's that?
not pushing the big red button if you work at one of these places.
Oh, you're saying the temptation of it all?
Let's be real. If you see a big red button, you want to push the big red
button. It's just asking to be punched.
Thank you. The bigger and redder the button, the more you want to push that button. My kids will go to play museums, like Strong, for example. There's a whole bunch of interactive things.
You're supposed to push those buttons.
But I'm saying if there's a button, I don't care if there's a 4-year-old in my way. I will stand in line because I want to push that button and see what happens. There's just something about buttons.
Well, how many times do you need pushing the button once, you're satisfied though, right?
I will push the button a couple of times.
Okay.
Can I make it another embarrassing?
Maybe.
Sure.
Okay. Sometimes when no one's around, I'll press the flasher button in my car just because, when I'm driving sometimes.
What do you mean, your emergency flasher?
Yeah, the 4 ways.
But that's not even a desirable button.
It's satisfying to me.
Okay.
It's just got that little triangle on it.
Yeah. But if I'm in my there are times when I'm getting ready for work, I'm waiting for the car to warm up.
You'll hit the button?
Let's hit the button.
It's an emergency?
There are times when I'm driving.
Yeah.
Where don't press the button while you're driving, right? I just want to press the button. You don't have a button. You're not addicted to buttons.
Well, I am freaked out sometimes when I see somebody driving down the road. They're not, because sometimes people put those hazards on when they're driving slow. They got, they got the cars all loaded up. But when I just see somebody just driving, it doesn't look like there's any emergency going on, and there's nothing in their car. But they got their flashers on. Why? Why are your flashers on?
I guess they just want to push a button.
Are you trying to get people out of your way? I got an emergency. I got to get to the hospital.
Maybe is that a thing? Is that a thing we don't know?
But they're not trucking them. But they're not speeding.
Fast. Yeah, most of the time they're doing it. I guess to encourage you to go around them.
I don't know. Yeah, that might be it. Hey, I'm here. Go around. Unless they don't realize the 4 ways are on.
You got to be really dense.
You don't hear
it though. As a teenager, I could see not knowing, you know what I mean? Accidentally hitting the button or something and not knowing what it did.
Okay, you say you got to be really dense. How many times do you drive down the highway with one left blinker on for 10 minutes?
If it doesn't make the noise.
Mine's
really quiet.
Because you're listening to jazz, that loud music.
I always leave it on so I don't forget.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about this new law just signed in to act in. You know what I'm saying, here in New York. It is called the Retail Safety Worker Act. Long story short, any retail business that has 500 or more employees will have to install a panic button, either an actual button or a remote control for an employee. And the idea behind it is in case of a catastrophic emergency, think of a mass shooting, an assault that's happening inside a store, anything like that, they can just press the button. It will tell the authorities where that person is in the store. It gives all the information. Nobody has to make the 911 call. Nobody has to explain what's going on. The first responders are on their way when that happens. Walmart has been fighting against it. T-Speed writes us.
What's he saying?
I work maintenance at a hospital. There are a lot of false alarms with the necklace panic alarms. Even with the panic alarms recessed at a desk, they still get pressed by accident, but not as much. So do we not like the emergency button?
Yeah, but it's still got to be saving lives at the hospital, even with the false call.
I guess the argument can be made if you have too many false alarms that even when the alarm goes off for real, you're not going to think it's legitimate.
Yeah, but you still check anyways.
I mean, the cops are going to come.
Yeah. I don't get it. And to that point, if you're Walmart, right? And again, we have seen some horrific stories.
God, yeah.
One seems like an easy transition. Of all the things.
We saw one of the worst of these an hour from us, right? So something that community's still healing from. How do you explain to your employees why you're fighting against this? Because you'd essentially be saying, we don't want to spend the money to increase the odds of you being alive.
Safety.
Right?
Yeah.
Would something like this make you feel safer as a customer? Would that be something you'd think about?
I mean, it's nice to have in the back pocket. Yeah, why not?
Okay. You wouldn't think about it.
Would
it make you change? Let's say Wegmans didn't put them in, let me say Wegmans puts them in, Whole Foods won't. Would that make you change grocery stores?
Knew it.
What if Whole Foods put them in and Wegmans didn't? Would you change stores?
No, it's fine. I kind of get it. When it gets to close to it.
So it doesn't matter.
Danny might need, tires for the Ferrari.
So it doesn't matter.
Well, I love Wegmans so much.
I understand. I love Wegmans so much. I'm willing for
I would lay down for Wegmans in many ways.
We got Facebook messages coming in, going back to the button pushing discussion. This comes in from Bob. Bob says, when my kids were younger, they had that fake steering wheel that kids play with. I would play with it myself, just pushing the buttons. Duffy, I also have a button addiction.
All right. So that kind of makes it say that's not good. Because people be jerking around with the button and screwing things up.
What if we made it a switch? I'm less attracted to switches than I am
Big
to
red
Or what if
switch?
he gave
Yeah.
you like a fake
sl-
button? Like that guy likes push buttons. Let's give him a fake one.
Well, no,
I guess
'cause-
that's why they make all those adult fidget toys because just people love to press buttons and flip switches. Maybe we need to get you one of those.
You know what? The only thing that would draw me more than a button.
What?
You know those like I guess it's a switch, but it's like got the handle at the top, and you like
A lever?
Yeah,
like they did for Frankenstein. when they
yeah,
created
like one of
them?
those. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've never
Like a
got
little laboratory
wall.
switch.
Yeah.
We'll put a wall behind you full of levers and buttons, and you can go to town.
No, but I've pressed a bunch of big buttons, and that's fun. I've never gotten a switch.
big switch.
Yeah, the laboratory switch.
Yeah.
You better hope there's nothing important on a switch if I come across it like that, because I'm flipping that
Well,
switch.
I wonder how many people miss those on like the old school slot machines. You pulling the lever.
Oh, pulling the
Yeah.
So when we would go,
Well, no, but you hit a button, so you still get your
True.
button fetish.
when we had but here's the thing, Kimmy's right. When we had the events at Finger Lakes, the
Yeah.
casino out there, the button's great, but I did
Not
find
the same.
myself using the lever because you have the option.
Oh, they still had the
some
lever
of them
there?
Some of them
have
still have the
yeah.
lever.
The old one-arm bandit.
It was good. It was a lot of fun. You pull a lever, look at it go.
Well, it's old-timey.
Like, I didn't even care about the gambling. I just wanted to push
Pull the
buttons and
lever.
pull levers, man. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Your Buffalo Bills taking on the Tennessee Titans, 1 o'clock on Sunday. And the team's going to look different. We got Amari Cooper coming in, brand new
Come
wide
on,
receiver.
man. Superstar.
If things don't go well Sunday, the team could look even more different next week because there is one player who is hanging on by the skin of his ass. And proof of that, the auditions that the Bills have held this week for his replacement.
Ooh.
There is a man you need to know
Yeah.
because if he becomes a member of the Buffalo Bills, outside of Josh Allen, he will be the most popular player on the roster.
Damn.
And you've never heard of him before.
But he's going to be that popular.
Only because of his body.
His body?
His body.
Oh.
We'll get into it, tell you who it is next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. I mean, this guy is dangerously close to losing his job.
Oh,
I mean, like, could happen as of Sunday.
Yeah.
And it would be sad because he's got a lot of great moments with his career, with the Bills. But I will say this.
What's that?
If he's replaced by this man that came up yesterday, outside of our quarterback, he will be the most popular player on this roster.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF just after 9 o'clock because we could not do Where They Whining on Tuesday, thanks to a postgame Tuesday after that big Bills win. We're going to try this again.
Okay.
And I'm begging you guys, don't make us regret this. Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud, and we will explain the rules very well.
Okay.
Very well in a little while.
All right.
A very special Thursday edition.
Wow.
We're believing in you. Where They Whining? Not a disaster like last time we did it on Thursday. Just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So Bills kicker Tyler Bass missed 2 more kicks on Monday night.
A little rough for the kid.
An extra point and a field goal. And here's the thing. If Jets kicker Greg Zuerlein had not also missed 2 kicks, I think Tyler Bass would not have a job right now. That being said, the general manager and the coach were asked earlier this week how they feel about Tyler Bass and whether or not he should still be on the roster.
Yeah.
They said that they want to believe in him. They want him to get his confidence back, but this has become a problem. And they then put their money where their mouth was because they admitted they have been auditioning kickers.
Oh, so they're bringing guys in.
They started bringing guys back in this week. It's the second time this season they have brought in kickers to audition for the job. One of those kickers.
Who are they getting?
His name is Harrison Mavis. He is the kicker. He was a kicker at the University of Missouri the last couple of years. He is virally famous for being known as the thicker kicker.
Oh.
Thicker kicker.
Would you like to take a guess?
Like, how would they know?
It's not his penis, you idiot. What?
Or they had a big, thick one or something. Like a big, wide one. I don't know. What else would be thick?
Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
He's just a big dude, I'm guessing.
Fat guy.
Oh, he's a fat boy.
Fat guy.
Oh,
kicker.
that kind of thing.
Thick
I always
boy.
thought they always call that for women.
No. Well, no, I
Like
think
she's
it's-
thick.
Yeah, thick. THICC.
All right.
He's so big he had to call in thick last week.
Okay. So he's a hefty guy.
Hefty.
Does
kicker.
that work for a kicker? Because
So-
usually those guys are scrawny.
So, but maybe that's what we've been missing, man. So
A
this
little bit more ass to the kick.
This kid signed as an undrafted free agent with the Panthers. He was cut coming out of training camp. I don't know if it was because of performance. He only kicked 1 field goal in the preseason. He made it. He also won the Lou Groza Award last year.
No.
That's like the Heisman for kickers.
I didn't know they had one.
The Golden Toe.
Okay.
Yes, so he is a good kicker. At least he was in college. Now, the Bills have not signed him yet. They just auditioned him. But I would think at some point, either the end of this week or beginning of next week, if things don't go well for Tyler Bass, there will be a kicker on the practice squad.
Oh.
But I believe fat guy kicker is what this team has been missing the whole time.
Okay. Why?
It wasn't a wide receiver 1. It wasn't players to stop the run. Bad vibes have come from nothing but skinny kickers for the Bills over the last 45 years.
But that's all the whole league is.
No.
I've never seen a fat kicker.
Oh, no, there have been fat kickers in the
Yeah,
past.
Paul McGuire when he was a punter.
No.
I think Penn State, if I'm not mistaken right now, their kicker is huge.
Double whammy, by the way. Fat and
tall.
glasses.
Yeah.
And glasses.
Oh, and glasses.
Doesn't he
Yeah.
wear rec specs?
Maybe.
Damn.
He's so fat he can't see
But
straight.
he like stands out. Like it's hard to stand out amongst those teammates, and when he's on the field, like you notice him right away.
So you think this is the way to go?
You know I love my Bills history. And we've had a run of very skinny kickers.
Yeah.
And kickers have been an issue for the Bills throughout their history. The last fat kicker the Bills had set the NFL record for the longest field goal in history at the time.
When was that?
Tom Dempsey, back in the 1970s.
Wait, he played for the Bills?
Now, he didn't set the record with the Bills, but yes, he played for the Bills. And for those who don't know Tom Dempsey, not only was he fat, he only had half a foot.
Yes.
He was born with a...
Yeah.
His foot,
On
half
his
foot was
kicking
missing.
foot?
Yes.
So if you go to the Hall of Fame, they have his shoe under glass. It looks like a little lunchbox.
Because of the shape of it.
It was a half a shoe, half a foot.
So the NFL thought that gave him an unfair advantage, and after he retired, they banned anybody with a
Special shoe.
anything that would have an issue like that for
Okay.
being kickers. And Dempsey was pissed. He's like, if I was in the league now, I couldn't play in the NFL.
Man, I feel bad for Bass if he loses his gig to some fat guy.
Look, man, you got to make your kicks. I like
Like
Tyler
you got
Bass.
like the John Daly of kickers, and that's who's replacing you.
Tell me you wouldn't love to watch a fat kicker every Sunday.
I would, but that other kid, he's probably got some special diet, some kind of insane workout routine that he has to do. You know what I mean? Like, and this schlub comes in and kicks.
You know what comes with fat kicker? Shockingly scary hits from the kicker.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Because
Like-
you're the last line of defense in certain situations.
Oh, yeah, like
so,
chasing a guy down.
No, okay, that's not going to happen because he's fat.
Right.
But I'm saying, like, there are times where, like, returner will just plow the kicker
Yeah.
over, right?
Not
Can't do
that
that
guy.
with fat kicker.
Good luck.
Fat kicker gives you a shot.
Okay.
252 WCMF, we're talking about Harrison Mevis. He is a former kicker at the University of Missouri. He auditioned for the Bills this week. No word on whether or not he was signed yet with the struggles that Tyler Bass has been having. He's a big fat kicker. I encourage you to Google him right now. Harrison, Mevis. I love this man. There is a picture of him kicking at the combine where they have the rookies.
Yeah.
And, they only kick in, like, T-shirts and shorts.
How bad?
Oh, man.
Let's show him.
Yeah. Like the T-shirt, it's one of those things where like he's moving his body. And as a fat guy, you remember there were certain T-shirts that were so thin.
All of them.
You couldn't wear them.
So, did they give his LB stats?
Kimmy, can we get a height and weight for Harrison Mevis, fat guy kicker?
Because you're saying he looks fat.
Oh, he's a big old boy.
Could he be 300?
300? I don't know how tall he is.
Ooh.
What do we got?
5'11".
Uh-oh, he's 3.
243.
No way, my ass.
Well, because
243.
he's short, so it might look bigger.
No,
Yeah.
there's no way that dude is 243.
Well, you know how people lie on the weight. Like, when was that? When was the last time he was weighed? He was down in the Carolinas eating all that fried food.
Think about it, though. He is shorter.
Okay.
So he could look, it's still a lot of weight for somebody who's 5'11".
Okay, and by the way,
So he's the same weight as Josh Allen.
Yes. And Josh Allen is
6'5".
He's a foot
6'5"
taller.
and full of muscle. Kimmy.
Yeah.
Also, he seems like a guy that's like struggles with his weight too.
Could
Because
yo-yo.
Yes, in Missouri there are pictures where he looks like thinner, but the picture of him kicking for the Panthers this year in the preseason.
Yeah, I was gonna say because there's the picture that pops up. It looks like it's maybe his senior year photo from college. And he looks like a definitely big guy for a kicker, but I wouldn't call him fat in this picture. You know what I mean?
And I'm looking, fat is a bad. I don't want to use the word
No,
fat.
fat's terrible
fat
to
guy
say.
No, fat guy kicker in like the romantic way.
Right.
But here's how you know he's a big kicker. I have said on this show before, and I'll say it again. When you're buying a jersey of your favorite team,
Yeah.
if you are a larger man, a fat guy, you cannot buy a single-digit jersey.
I mean,
Like, for example, Keon Coleman wears the number
Oh, you
0.
can't wear. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Here's why. Because the jerseys get bigger, but the numbers stay the same size.
Oh, yeah.
So it just makes you look
Comically large.
Yes, exactly. You look huge. You have to go with Josh Allen or, Dawson Knox or Dalton Kincaid, a double digit.
So what are kickers normally numbered?
No, you normally go like 0 through 10. Sometimes you see a teen kicker. He wears a teen number. He's
Okay.
aware of the fat guy one number rule.
So he's a big wide teen.
Yeah. I want this guy so bad. Just sign him with the practice squad.
Yeah.
Just sign him with the practice squad just in case. He'd also be popular in the locker room because he'd be buying all of his teammates barbecue sauces, rubs, and cereals.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he'll load up. Like you said, every fat guy will like bond with him.
That's what I mean. I just, feel like we're together on something.
All right.
All right, let's take a break. It's Thursday.
Yeah.
And we're going to try this again.
Let's do it.
Now, Tuesday we couldn't do Where They Whining because post-game Tuesday we talked to Dan Fates. We were going to move it. And we can't do it on Wednesday because we got hate mail of the week, right? We don't want to load too up. So we thought initially when we tried this the first time, Thursday was the perfect place to put it.
Yeah.
And then we attempted to do it, and it was a nightmare.
A little rough.
It was the worst Where They Whining we ever had because nobody knew what the hell was going
But
on.
you got to work the kinks out of these things.
Okay, all right.
I think we're good.
Okay.
I'm excited.
I'm begging you people listening to please understand what we're doing. I will explain the rules very well.
Okay.
Very well.
All right.
We're going to take one more Thursday run here.
All right.
All right. And we're going to do it next. If you want to guarantee getting in, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You call us right now. Where Are They Whining? Thursday edition. Next here in the break room on CMF. Look, going to be completely honest here.
What's that?
All of you people listening, I don't believe in you.
Oh, wow.
And I did not believe in you.
Oh, yeah.
Because the last time we tried to do this on a Thursday, it was a tire fire.
It was a little rough.
Abject disaster. And the person that spoke up for all of you folks listening is Kimmy.
Oh.
Because for some reason she thinks that if we try this again on a Thursday, even after how horrible it went the first time, that you guys will understand and get what we're trying to do here.
Well, maybe get the kinks out.
Yeah.
No, we're good.
Maybe you figure it out.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. It is Thursday. It is 9 o'clock. Because we could not do it on Tuesday, we're going to try it one more time on a Thursday. It's Where They Whine.
Oh, boy.
Okay, everyone listen very carefully.
Yeah, so what are the rules?
Here is what's going to happen.
All right.
Kimmy has a post from one of the neighborhood apps
Hey, look at Kimmy.
that listeners send her every single day. She picks out her favorite one. She removes the street names and the town references. Yet despite that, if you listen
You have to listen.
to what she's saying, there are still little clues as to where this happened. What town, village, neighborhood in the greater Rochester area this happened.
Simple enough.
So you, me, everybody that can hear us,
all y'all,
one more time, we're going to listen. And when you think you figured out where it is, you can call us at 252-WCMF when we have an open phone line because we are blocked up right now.
Yeah.
And we're going to guess where they whine.
Don't jump the gun.
And here's the thing. If you still don't understand, it's okay. Tommy and I will be going first.
Yeah.
As we do when we play.
Follow my lead.
Don't listen to Tom. Okay. All right. Are we going to try this one more time?
Well, yeah, we don't have a choice.
Yeah, I guess you're right. All right, Kimmy, let's do it.
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they whining?
So I do want to point out up front that I had to do a lot of correcting in this post.
Okay, why do we not pick something straightforward after what happened?
Because I get the message, but out of this person's anger, they may have made some typos. So I did have to, fix it a little bit to make it make sense.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
Stop blowing your grass clippings into the road.
Shut up.
Our street gutters are full of grass clippings from some of you who wait too long in between cuts. They belong in the garbage, not our sewer system. For those of you with a mow service, please contact them and let them know it's not appropriate to blow the clippings in every direction but your own yard.
Didn't your mother do that in the 80s in L.A.?
What's that?
Blow the clipper? No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I know you're paying for a cheap service.
Hilton brand.
I know you're paying for a cheap service because the true professionals know better. They pick it up and properly dispose of it. They don't just move it around. A person I won't name's lawn dust got into my car window the other day.
Lawn dust?
I guess I can't leave my window cracked open on a nice day without having to worry about piles of grass in my front seat. I was livid, but waited a bit to write this post because I didn't want my anger to get the best of me. Seriously, though, you can't tell me you don't notice the clippings getting kicked up and sticking to your neighbor's things. I have to clean up after your cleanup. Maybe your yard looks great, but what about the rest of us? We are being punished for doing yard work the right way. Hell, I'll mow your lawn for you if it ends up being less work for me.
Hey, knock yourself out.
Yeah,
lady.
seriously, what a stupid argument that was. By the way, you said lady. You think this is a lady?
Not saying anything else yet?
Okay. First of all, that guy's a dick, by the way. You should just be able to let the clippings go wherever. Who cares? Shut up.
No, it's bad for the environment.
But no, it's not. It's fertilizer for the environment.
No, it gets in a water supply.
Does it get in a water
and then
supply?
the fish die.
Water supply, because fish can't handle plants. All right. What are you hearing?
So right now I'm hearing a couple things here, Patrick.
Okay, all right.
I'm hearing a very, can I say anal?
Retentive?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Neighbor.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
And I know you jumped on the word sewer, I noticed.
Well, it said neighborhood gutter system.
Right.
That's what he said.
It's a catch basin. What are these people?
Oh, my God.
And they
It's
also...
okay, I'm not the only one that's upset with what just happened.
And they're also concerned because they use a lot of people use a chintzy lawn service.
No. He said if you have a lawn service.
No.
I didn't hear chintz. I did not hear
You
chintz.
didn't listen then, my friend. Tommy listened.
Yeah. Chintzy lawn service. So this is an area where people think they got banked. They think they're big money, but they're not because they chintz out.
Okay.
They get low end, high end.
Uh-huh.
And that place, my friend, is Perrington.
You're kidding me.
No, I ain't.
Parrington?
Yeah.
Have we ever had Parrington?
And there's
Yes,
a reason.
I think we have actually.
Yeah. Because you think you big money, but you're basically top shelf chintz.
Whoa, those are fighting words.
I know.
Parrington is right next to you.
I know. And there's a reason why you're only right next to us. You ain't in.
No, who's us? You don't live there. Your wife lives there.
I live there.
You squat in her house.
I am married. I am no longer a squatter. I'm in, baby. I'm a Pittsford kid.
What a
I've been running around that town for 13 years.
Well, yeah, because I hear from the distance.
Yeah, what I
Your
say.
jokes all suck.
Hey, it keeps coming around, though.
Didn't finish the punchline.
Like your mama.
Okay. No, this is not East Side.
Yeah.
This is.
What West Side Lawn Service?
What are you talking about? Well, here's the thing. I think
You've never even knew that existed till you came by my neighborhood.
you've never even knew that existed. Now you're talking like a guy from the West Side. You's never even knows about the services.
What among all of yous?
No, man, I don't think that someone on the East Side would be this upset about their clippings. This sounds like
Are
a
you
West
kidding
Side
me?
angry. No, I know they wouldn't do it like this. It would be a more passive aggressive, or they would just call the town. They're not going to write a letter like this on the East Side. This is more confrontational, which tells me West Side. And you know, I'm a West Side kid. I know about confrontation. But I
So
feel
where
like,
are they clipping?
I feel like people in the towns that I'm thinking would have too much pride to hire a lawn service, and the fact that that shows up. All right, all right.
Oh,
I got it.
a dilemma.
I got it because this is kind of douchey, and
West Side douche.
yeah, and you guys know. I mean, like I have a history with this place.
Mhm.
They whining in Spencerport.
Oh man, ain't no country clippings.
Oh no, because your theory was that this was a place that thought they were big money that isn't. And Kimmy, if I remember, Spencerport calls himself the Pittsford of the West
I don't know if
Side.
they call themselves that, but somebody came up with that nickname.
So you think they think they're big money in Spencerport?
No, I think that they're just doing what Spencerport would do.
But they're trying to act like they got bank.
No, I think there is bank in Spencerport.
Oh, yeah, but it's not like big. It's Chintz Bank.
Chintz Bank.
Yeah.
They
Do
are
not put your
also a
money
canal
there.
town. That's where it came from.
Oh,
wait, I didn't hear that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
remember that's why that name originated, the Pittsford of the West Side, because they are also on the canal.
Oh, all right.
I believe that's where it stemmed from.
Yeah, but it's like that's the part of the canal that turns into a ditch.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We gave you the rules,
Right.
most of them. There is one more rule, and listen carefully.
All right, so what's that rule?
You get to make one pick.
Well, that makes sense.
One pick. And if your
Yeah.
pick has already been taken,
what do
you
I do?
cannot guess it again. Okay? So if you're on hold right now and you hear someone ahead of you say the town you were going to pick, you got two options.
Yeah.
You can hang up the phone, try again next week. We won't be offended.
Because you can't piggy pig.
You got it. Or, piggy pick, I like that. Or pick a different town. If we pick up the phone and you say, I was going to say, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner has all final say. All right, are we going to try this again?
Yeah, let's do it.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We'll start with a man who's been on hold for almost 20 minutes.
Oh, my God.
He got ahead of it.
Sexy Dad. Hello, Sexy Dad. Where are they whining?
I was going to say they're whining in Greece, so I'm going to go with Greece.
Why Greece?
Because they have those gutter systems on the roads with the grates, I'm pretty sure. And the west side always correlates with cheap, right?
Okay. No, see, I disagree. When I hear cheap, I think East Side, because just because you have money doesn't mean you spend it. That's how those people make it seem they still have money.
Ooh.
And by the way, you're wrong about the grates, because I just heard in the break room it was a catch basin.
That's what they're called.
Douchebag. Shut
Hey,
up.
you got to make sure you keep those things clear.
It was a catch basin. It's a catch basin. I mean,
you probably don't even know where yours
I've never heard that term
is.
in my life.
John, I mean, Greece, I guess. I guess it makes sense.
Well, it's the best bet because it's the biggest town.
No, but just because it's the biggest doesn't mean it qualifies for what's being said.
Yeah, but you take a lot off the board.
I feel like people in Greece have too much pride to let someone else mow their lawn.
Well, also then that goes to my other reason why is that they could have bought. It could be the homeowners buying a lawnmower or any of that and not knowing how to use it, and that gets all over the place too.
Oh, that's Greece. They don't know how to use lawnmowers. Sexy Dad, we got you for Greece. Thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. All right, let's get a lady in here.
Yeah, come on.
And her name was Cassandra.
Cassandra.
She's on CMF. Where are they whining, Cassandra?
Cassandra.
Gates.
Why Gates?
Because I live in Gates and I see the grass clippings all throughout the streets, and there's a lot of snobby people here.
I'm sorry.
Wait,
in
where?
Gates?
Yeah.
Let me try that again.
West Side Gate snob.
What are they snobby about?
They just like to complain.
Well, there's a difference between complaining and snobby.
Snobby means you look down on people.
Yeah,
Who you looking down on?
Okay,
They're complaining everywhere. We wouldn't have this game if complaining didn't go on everywhere.
It's not where they snobby, Cassandra. Okay.
Well, I'm guessing Gates.
Okay, yeah, it's too late. You couldn't
I
change
don't think
anything.
she understands words.
Okay, that was harsh. Why you gotta hurt Cassandra? Why you gotta be so snobby? See, that's snobby, Cassandra.
Yeah,
what
see,
you
that's
just did.
straight
That's
snobbery.
snobby. Write that down.
He is very snobby.
There you go. All right, Cassandra, you're
Hey,
back on
coming
the-
around,
There we
honey.
go. Cassandra, thanks for the call. Gates is snobby is a sentence I never thought I heard anybody say.
You can say a lot about that town. That's not fair.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where they whining?
Well, since my other two picks were already taken, I'm going to say Hilton.
Okay. I'm going to wait for Kimmy to get off the phone to get a confirmation. Why Hilton?
Again, I already said my other picks were taken.
All right, we're going to do a booth review from the other side of the room.
Sorry, I'm just joining. What did I miss?
The quote from Marty was,
Yeah.
because my other two picks were already taken, I'm going with Hilton.
How many calls? Well, there are more than 2 picks, though. That
No,
have
but
been
there's two
picked.
calls. There's two calls.
Yeah, but we don't know if one of you took his picks.
It says definitely not Parenton, so it's either me, Sexy Dad, or Cassandra. Which one didn't make a pick that you liked, Marty?
You're not going to fool me, Pat.
You're not going to fool me. I know. I'm on to you,
He's got
Buster
you,
Brown.
buddy.
Marty, thanks for the call. We got you for helping.
Smarty Marty.
I don't like that, man. That felt wrong. That felt
Listen,
like
if
a
there were-
disqual-
if there were- I was going to say, if there were only 2 picks ahead of his, I would say disqualified. But because we don't know which picks he was talking about.
And he never said, yeah.
Oh, you're gonna be. You have grace this week. You douche. You love when I
skates
get
by.
people too. You try and catch them. You love ruining people's day with where they whining. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Caleb. Hello, Caleb.
Hello, Duffy.
Where are they whining?
I'm going with Webster.
Why Webster?
Well, currently everyone's bunching up on the west side.
This is
and
true.
it's
We
been
have
a
a
while
bunch.
since-
We have bunched. Yes.
And it's been a while since we had a good Webster pick.
All right.
Grease of the East.
Grease of the East.
Yeah.
So wait, here's the thing though, man. I also feel like Webster is a town that has too much pride for people to call a lawn service because it is the grease of the East. You got a lot of guys that come from a long line of landscapers and no-show construction jobs.
But you remember my
maybe, I don't know.
neighborhood?
Webster's a little bit uppity, though. That feels like they would hire long service.
Like that neighborhood I lived in, Webster, was like the perfect illustration of Webster because we were all over the place.
No, you weren't. It was a private drive. There was a guy with a stone lion and his initials inlaid into the driveway in gold. Shut up, you rich-ass bitch.
But besides him.
Yeah, no. There was that guy that, had the mansion and another guy that was sewing his own clothes in the front yard. Shut up.
Yeah, we had alcoholics. We had
Probably
some-
also wasn't working out in a hotel parking lot. So.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, he wasn't super cool. Caleb, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
No, I think we had I had a nice mix of that day. We had people that lost their house to the bank.
Yeah, again.
We had good folk.
Okay. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's get one more in before we get a reread from Kimmy. Greatest name on the board right now.
Oh, wow.
Pat's on CMF. Pat, where are they whining?
I'm saying Brighton.
Why Brighton?
Brighton because the guy's getting grass in his clippings in his car, so these houses got to be close together.
Ooh, that's a good catch. That is a good catch.
And on Tommy's point, a lot of chintz dicks in Brighton.
Okay, great. Thanks for the call, Pat. Have a good rest of the day. That's a good catch.
Yeah. It's getting on their car, which means tight yards.
But, there's a couple of neighbors. There's
a few tight neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Like Fairport's got very tight yards.
Give it to him! Yes!
I didn't say that. What? We're just talking tight yards.
Yeah. In Fairport is what you said.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Why is that
You're
disqualification?
saying it could happen in Fairport is essentially what you're saying.
Yes. Oh, man, you're ridiculous.
No, shut up. I got disqualified for less a couple weeks ago. Bitch-ass bitch. And here's the thing. I didn't even goat you stupid idiot. You are so dumb, and you're ugly.
All you had to say was there are tight yards in Fairport.
I was waiting for it.
Man, that is
He
such a
walked you
rip.
right into that.
So my picks is back on board now?
It doesn't matter. You were going to win with Parenton.
Oh, man. I bet you I do.
All right. So Parenton is up back on the board if you want to pick Parenton. Fairport also still on the board.
And I think it's a great pick. Well, you've already disqualified
okay,
me.
you- yeah.
What are you going to take away my birthday?
Well, if you took away your birthday, you may not die soon. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Everybody on hold, give us 1 second. Kimmy, can we get a reread from the Post? Thank you.
Stop blowing your grass clippings into the road. Our street gutters are full of grass clippings from some of you who wait too long in between cuts. They belong in the garbage, not our sewer system. For those of you with a mow service, please contact them and let them know it's not appropriate to blow the clippings in every direction but your own yard. I know you're paying for a cheap service because true professionals know better. They pick it up and properly dispose of it. They don't just move it around. A person I won't name's lawn dust got into my car window the other day. I guess I can't leave my leave my window cracked open on a nice day without having to worry about piles of grass in my front seat. I was livid. But waited a bit to write this post because I didn't want my anger to get the best of me. Seriously, though, you can't tell me you don't notice the clippings getting kicked up and sticking to your neighbor's things. I have to clean up after your cleanup. Maybe your yard looks great, but what about the rest of us? We are being punished for doing yard work the right way. Hell, I'll mow your lawn for you if it ends up being less work for me.
Again, why would you offer that? I would immediately
But
respond.
that's more of a West Side arrogance. I mean, East Side arrogance. And they also leave their car out and open.
Oh, I mean, somewhere like time like this.
But they're that arrogant they don't think they're going to get ripped. West Side keeps their stuff locked up.
Man, these are all really good points you're making that don't matter at all because you've been disqualified.
No, but I'm feeding information to the...
Are you feeding information? Yeah, is that what you're doing?
To the audience.
252-WCMF. Tommy has been disqualified, meaning I almost said Panera. Parrotin is back on the board. Also, Panera is available. I'm in Spencerport. Sexy Dad is in Greece. Cassandra is in Gates because they're snobby out there. Snobby Gates. Marty is in Hilton. Caleb is in Webster. Pat is in Brighton. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy? Barber.
Get the radio on.
Barber, you know how this works.
Barber, come on. What are you doing, Barber? Where are they whining?
Chile.
Why Chile?
Man, ain't no Chile.
Because Chile's like kind of the place where she's got her window cracked down a little bit. She's sitting at home waiting for the fire department to drop off a detector looking for gate lice, you know.
Why does this sound? It kind of sounds like an Eddie Money song. She's got a window rolled down, waiting for the fire department. They got a smoke detector, and she was shaking, eating her pizza. All right,
you don't have any tickets to paradise with that one. So.
Thank you. Okay, great. It was good, and then you ruined it. Barber, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Bob. Bob, where are they whining?
Hey, guys. Hey.
What do you got?
So I'm analyzing this, right? This is definitely East Side.
Okay, definitely
right?
East Side. Gotcha.
Pat, I don't even think Spencerport has catch basins. So you definitely lost.
Okay, you suck. I know you suck because you used that term, but go on, Bob. I'm sorry.
So I'm going to go, and I had this pick before Tommy threw it out. This is Fairport.
Oh, is
it? Bro, that's a great pick.
Houses are close in the village. There's catch basins.
It's tight.
People are uppity, but not, they don't like to act uppity. This is Fairport all day.
Okay.
And they think they're big money.
The fact that you took any advice from Tommy in this game.
I love that Tommy now is free to say whatever he wants because I've noticed everybody's like, great pick. Great pick.
No,
That's a winner.
He's trying to lock in everyone. So if anything hits, you can be like, "See, I told you."
No. I said that Chile one sucked.
Catch basin, grass clippers. I'll leave it. Bob, we got you for Fairport, buddy. Thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. It has been a sausage fest in here.
Oh, so you're really enjoying today. I guess it's turning around for you.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to a lady, Alex. Alex, where are they whining?
Penfield.
Why Penfield?
It's right next to my pick.
There's some.
You don't have a pick. Your pick has been removed from you. You have lost your pick.
I feel like Penfield is like it could go either way. Like you could have a lawn service and like you could have like yards that are closer together.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And it has people that might take the time out of their day to go online and complain about others.
Okay,
and
but Alex, you just described every town in the greater Rochester area. That wasn't very specific.
Did I though?
When you put it like that, when your voice
She makes valid sounds.
You guys always make fun of me for my voice or the way I talk in some way. I swear to God.
Well, Alex, fix it.
All right.
Alex, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Alex. 252 WCMF. Let's whip through some few. Alex's voice threw me off. I can't even talk anymore. She sounds like Tony Romo in that game. Oh, look at Jim. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Phil. Phil, where are they whining?
It's got to be Henrietta.
Why Henrietta?
Because stupid bitches like you that live in Henrietta think you can just blow your grass clippings wherever you want.
You stupid
and I have literally seen the roads in Henrietta deteriorate with grass clippings sitting on the road.
My name's Phil, and I'm going down to the town hall because the roads are deteriorating. Are you done?
And it's
Are
Henrietta.
you done? We got deteriorating roads from guys putting grass clippings in the street. The catch basins are full of clippings, Tommy.
Yes.
They're full of clippings.
They don't have catch basins in Henrietta.
We don't even have catch basins in Henrietta. I'm also here to argue for catch basins.
Phil,
So
do
they're
you
blowing
live
on
in,
to Jeff.
Do you live in Henrietta?
Maybe
Is
they
this-
do over on the doctor side of Henrietta.
The doctor, I live on the working class, no basin having, break up our own grass side of Henrietta. Anything, Phil, you got anything else?
What was this?
No, you're a bitch.
Okay, thank you.
Henrietta?
So, yeah, Henrietta.
Henrietta grass clipping pitches.
You're ruining the roads.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to.
Deteriorating.
What are you doing? Deteriorating roads. Let's talk to Larry. Larry, where are they whining?
East Rochester.
Why ER?
Because a lot of those houses sit close to the
Tight
road.
town.
They don't have much of a front yard.
That is a tight town.
And sometimes driveways are side by side.
As opposed to like them touching each other like they're docking?
No, as opposed to every house having a driveway on the left side
Gotcha.
of the house. Some of them are. And besides, it's not a catch basin, it's a storm sewer.
Storm sewer?
You've been calling it a catch basin, and it's a storm sewer. It's been bothering me. Larry, what's the difference between a catch basin and a storm sewer?
Ask your mom.
The storm sewers are hooked up to the storm sewer. A catch basin is just a big hole in the ground with a lot of gravel.
so I was right.
Damn it, no, I get it first. Larry, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. My favorite thing about old guys with information is when you catch them not knowing what they're talking about, because his explanation was the storm sewer is hooked up to the storm sewer.
sewer. Which would make sense.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Jim, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to say Pittsford
Why Pittsburgh?
because actually what they said it was in the gutters. The gutters is a piece of concrete that leads into
Oh, my God.
Gutter talk. Actual gutter talk in the break room.
Jim, but here's the thing. You don't sound very confident in your pick. Like you sounded like you were going to go in a different direction.
No, I'm confident.
You're confident? So you were Pittsburgh the whole time?
Yes.
Lie.
It's more where affluent people live, and they complain about the grass clippings going into
the gutter system.
Yes.
In the gutter system. With the gutter system is the concrete.
Sure. Yeah. What can you tell us about? Can you tell us about storm drains though? Because Larry couldn't. Larry was a little confused about storm drains.
I don't know much more about storm drains.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for being honest, Jim. I appreciate it, buddy. Have a
That's
good rest
honest,
of
Jim.
the day. Honest,
Nope,
non-storm.
that was my pick the whole time.
All right.
All right.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. He sucks on Tuesday, but how's he going to do on a Thursday?
Oh, all right.
We wrap it up as we always do. Ben, you got the last word? Where are they whining?
Well, this is a tire fire again. I'm going to go with Canandaigua because you got people that think that they're rich that aren't, and then you got like my father-in-law does not use a lawn service, but his neighbor does, and then so if you go into town, I'm pretty sure that they have all of the storm drains, catch basins, whatever the hell you want to call them. I don't really care. They're drains that go into the ground. That's what they are.
Ground drain.
But
Ground
yeah,
drain. Ground drain.
Yeah.
People all over the world. Ground drain. It's not
But yeah,
how the
when you
song
get into
goes.
town-
You make me change because I know you suck. Call
Wait,
it
when you
ground
get into-
drain. Ground drain.
The last call's Ben.
But But yeah, when you get into town, though, the houses are pretty close together.
All right, gotcha, Ben.
Why
I
don't you go down there down?
Yeah.
We were doing the song, you were talking, I wasn't even paying attention. Ben, thanks for the call, buddy.
Yeah,
Have a good
I
rest
can
of the
tell
day.
you don't care, but have a good one,
All right,
guys.
bye, Ben. Everyone is so passive-aggressive
Yes.
today, except for that Phil who picked Henrietta. He was very aggressive, quite aggressive.
You're Henrietta bitch.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 picks. We've spread so far.
We got ahead.
And we all learned a little something about drains today.
Yes.
Yeah, sewer system.
All right, to recap, Tommy disqualified himself. Parrington was on the board. Nobody went and picked it up because it sucked that hard. I am in Spencerport. Sexy Dad is in Greece. Cassandra is in Gates. Marty is in Hilton. Caleb biblically picked Webster. Pat is in Brighton. Barber went out to Chili. Bob is in Fairport, which is what got Tommy disqualified.
Yes.
Alex is in Penfield. Phil in Henrietta, home of the grass clipping bitches. Larry, he's in East Rochester because the driveways are not.
What did he touch?
Jim is in Pittsford. That was his pick the whole time, and he does not have much information on storm drains. And Ben, like he does like every other week, picked Canandaigua. Okay.
All right, let's do it.
I think it went better this week. I will say
Yeah,
that. I think
yeah,
it was
yeah,
better
yeah,
than
yeah.
last Thursday. I'm
Yeah.
proud of all of you guys. Give yourselves a pat on the back. We ready?
Yep.
Let's do this thing.
Sit down, man.
Sit down. You ain't got no. You got
Crap
no part of
ass
this.
kid.
You got no part of this. You ain't even involved. Why don't you go outside, sit on a couch like a bitch on the bitch Clifford's couch?
You know, we missed one town everybody did.
What's that?
Good.
Ironically.
No, but I would think that there's
Tight yards.
I would think that there's no room for the clippings.
Why?
That's the point.
Because the bags are full.
Okay.
Well,
Valid point.
we did miss Irondequoit, but
But?
we have a winner today.
Come on. I need this.
What was yours?
You
I forgot.
Spencerport.
Oh, that's stupid pick.
You told me how stupid it was. I then said
I
three
forgot
other
how
times
stupid
when
it
I had
was.
Spencerport.
A new name enters the
Damn it.
board.
And it ain't Pat.
Yeah, because it's not new, stupid. That's how that works.
No, we had a Pat call it. He ain't winning either.
Because they won it
Yeah.
in Fairport.
Oh my God!
Ah, you suck so hard.
I called it.
No, you didn't. You called Parrington.
You said
I
Parrington.
called it.
You said
No,
Parrington.
Bob called it.
Bob
you
is
said
the
great
winner.
I
pick.
said.
You said nothing.
I got disqualified for saying Fairport was a good pick before it was picked.
And then you argued that you didn't say Fairport.
Well, I didn't say that was gonna be my
Your
pick.
argument was I shouldn't be disqualified
Yeah.
because I didn't pick
This
Fairport.
is how good I am.
What's that?
I lose, I still pick the right.
You picked like
town.
every town after you lost.
Thank you. And you just said Irondequoit,
Ooh,
thinking you were going to
Because
dunk,
you said the
idiot.
same thing about East Rochester. Ooh, tight yards.
They are tight, and I forgot that you can have your driveways touch because you
my
can't do that in
God.
certain communities anymore. No, like you can't. You have to have them on the same side.
Okay, anyways.
No,
it's not East
Eisenhower
Rochester.
signed that legislation back in the day.
Yeah, what was it? Yeah,
I'm Tave. Before the end of the century, don't trust the military complex and the way driveways are set up.
it's weird. He was
Vote for
quoting,
Nixon.
He was quoting Kennedy 15 years before.
Kennedy ripped him off, bro.
All right. Congratulations to Bob out in Fairport, jumping on Tommy's disqualification pick.
Man, I was so goddamn close.
You weren't.
That would have been
Again,
a four-banger
You
for me.
weren't
because it wasn't.
close.
You didn't pick
Bro,
Fairport.
you had the ability to pick Fairport.
Would have been a
You were
four-star
the
player.
Let's take a break.
All right.
I'd like to introduce you
Yeah.
to a man with 3 penises.
As you walk.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF.
What? Ooh. Ooh. Ow.
Oh, that's what this guy was saying.
Ow.
Okay.
What happened?
So this isn't the only man that's ever had this. In fact, he's the second that has been confirmed.
Like a disease?
It's not a disease, but it's definitely not what you would call normal.
Medical?
It is medical.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. The second ever confirmed human being with 3 penises.
Legit.
Was found in the UK. So not only does he hold the record for 3 penises, he also holds the record for the world's most painful cartwheel.
So is it 3 individual, or is it like one big one and 2 growing off on the side?
Like a squash?
Yeah, like branches or something, you know?
So, I'm sorry, go ahead, Kimmy.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, are they all in the right place?
So actually, no.
One's on his forehead?
Because, well, you know how, like, people will have, like, a nipple in a weird spot? Like
Sure.
a third nipple, you know, that's not, like, on their chest. It's, like, on their back or something.
So all of the penises were in his crotch.
Oh, is that right in the groin?
So it turns out they didn't get to ask this man any questions because it was only discovered.
He's too busy right now.
Well, he's only got 2 hands. He was discovered he had 3 penises after he died.
Oh, wait, what?
It was during the autopsy they discovered he had 3 penises, and there's a reason for that.
What?
He had 1 standard-looking regular penis.
1 crank.
And 2, what they are calling in the story, internal penises.
So he had 2 little ones inside his big one?
Yeah.
Like in the
Well,
shaft?
not in the penis.
Or
it was
in the
inside
area?
his groin
like
area. Yes.
That never came out.
Yeah, you
so
got
maybe
it.
he didn't even know?
What's that?
Maybe he didn't know
No,
he had?
they are theorizing he was unaware that he had 3 penises.
So were they functioning?
No. So actually, it may have actually hurt his real standard penis.
Oh.
Doctors believe the extra dongs caused issues like UTIs and erectile dysfunction.
So too much pressure on the main crank.
I don't know why.
Can they go in and cut them out?
Like
if you found out you had it, could you get rid of them?
No, it's a good question. I have no idea.
Like wisdom teeth. You don't really need them.
Wisdom dong. By the way, this study was done by Dr. Edie Muley, who is the foremost expert on having penises inside.
I wonder if this ever bothered him. Like, I wonder if it caused any kind of health issue where he just, you know.
But he never knew.
He was in his 70s, late 70s. So,
All right.
I mean, if
So,
he
yeah.
did have discomfort, he may not have told the doctor.
Yeah,
He could
he
have
might
gone to the
have checked
doctor.
on
And I mean, it's such a rare condition.
But men are also really weird about their cranks. Like they'll let him go if they're having a problem because they're too embarrassed.
Which is strange because, I mean, you would argue that's the most valuable part of your body for a man, right?
You ain't kidding, man.
So this is the second ever case of 3 penises on one man discovered, but there isn't any info about the first penis or the first 3, the man with the other one.
But there have been people with 2?
Yes, in fact, you can. There's
Is that
several.
common?
There's several videos you could watch of men with 2 penises
Yes.
Okay.
going to work.
But those are
But
like
do they both
standard
work?
out. Yeah, functioning
Yes. Yeah, they
cranks.
both work. Now,
Yeah.
I don't know if they both like serve the function of reproduction.
Okay.
But both of them can stand at attention.
Right.
All
Like
that
what
stuff.
happens if you got 2 and you got to go? Do both go at the same time?
It's a good question.
Because then you got to like really work that urinal.
Yeah, I mean it's hard enough in the middle of the night with one.
Right. If the other one slips out on you like a fish.
It's like those, those people that have the sprinklers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're getting soaked.
Let me ask you a question.
What?
Let's say you were offered the chance to have 3 working penises.
I got 3 cranks.
Yeah. Would you take it?
No.
No?
No.
If you played
One's gotten me in enough trouble.
But if you played it the right way, this could benefit you.
You can't.
How?
You can't. A woman doesn't want to see circus cranks coming at her. Right? I mean, she thinks one's gross. What's a 3-pack?
People would pay to see it. You could have the world's most
Oh,
unique.
you're saying
Would
like you
they
could
really?
capitalize off of it?
I mean, you think you're getting that rich off it? Like you're going to be on a flatbed truck going through the South?
No.
The Lord blessed him with 3
well,
penises.
we saw how much. Remember, was it the French pole vaulter who got their junk stuck on the pole?
Yep.
They got offered like a ton of money from one of the porn production companies.
So take that money and triple it.
All right.
I mean, look, I'm saying, like, yes, I get back in the day, it would be like a sideshow. But, like, now, you're going to tell me if I told you for $3 you could look at what this looked like, you wouldn't take a look?
Maybe.
So you're already a customer.
All right.
And by the way, it's only $1 a penis. That's a pretty good deal.
Okay.
Seems like you could make some money on even just like an OnlyFans site.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Kimmy, would women want to give it a go with a man who had 3 penises?
Think so. I don't see how that benefits you in any way.
Where are you putting the 3rd one?
Well, you don't have to. Where are you putting the 2nd one? How close are you to this woman?
Well, you could like that.
They would also have to
But then
be
you still got one over here.
fully function. Yeah, I don't think that's a benefit for most women.
Okay.
Yeah. What
gonna
about
say
the
no.
old,
I would think it also limits you.
It's just gonna be like, It'd be like one of those seals in the circus blowing those horns.
Do it with your face.
Yeah, there's
Well,
a
how else
camera
you
on
doing
you
it?
now.
No, you could have. We would have got it. Stop that. Man, you were really good at that.
And by the way, like, she want all that? The protein shake that's coming her way?
I wonder if it would.
Well, it's only
You'd
hooked
be
up
like
to
a
one
human
thing.
Asheville right now.
You don't
Oh
have
my
like,
God! There goes the house. Ma got swept away by 3 penises.
I wonder if they all functioned, if it would
that's
split
what I was
it
going to
evenly.
say. Well, and I wonder
Or do they
if,
fire off one at a time, or can you time them out like, how Mace does the fireworks over at Frontier Field?
It would take you longer to do a 21-gun salute. It's 7 shots.
Oh, yeah.
You were saying?
I was going to say, I wonder if it would hurt your chances, like if you wanted to have kids. Because if it's, you have to worry about multiple, I don't know.
That's a good question. All right, let me ask you this.
Right.
As we talk about the second man in human history discovered having 3 penises. And again, he had 1 functioning penis and the 2 other ones were inside him. It's possible he didn't even know.
So, like, dead. Really.
Yeah, it's possible he didn't even know that he had them.
Right.
They are also theorizing this man who they discovered it during an autopsy after he died. No one else knew that he had erectile dysfunction and UTI problems because of what he had.
Yeah.
But again, let's say you could have 3 functioning penises.
Outie penis.
All right, here's the scenario.
All right.
One or the other.
Mm.
You can have 3 functioning penises, right?
Mm.
Or you get 1 functioning penis, but sometimes it burps. And you can't control when it burps. Like an actual belch, and it just happens sometimes.
I don't want a belching penis.
So you would rather have 3 functioning penises?
Well, yeah. I said I want. Nah, I don't know.
Not as easy as you thought, is it?
What would you do with a belching penis?
Nothing. It would just be like every once in a while.
You'd have to explain that to people.
But what if it like belches at the wrong
That's
time?
what I'm saying.
Man?
Look, you would be taking a risk, and it would sound like a human burp, and the little end would open and.
Yeah, but that would like gross her out.
Yeah, but more than 3 penises?
Yeah, probably you're right.
So what are you going with?
I guess I got to go with belching penis.
Jimmy, as a woman,
Which is.
What?
I can't say it'll get delayed.
Oh no! But
what if it belches and it kind of
gotcha.
drools?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Jimmy, what would bother you more as a woman? Meeting a
She
man?
hates penises, man. She want nothing to do with none of it.
Would a man with 3 penises bother you more than a man with a penis that
'cause
just
I guess,
randomly belched?
I would think the 3 penises would be much more shocking.
Than a burping penis?
Well, you don't know that right up front, right? Like you may be able to hide that for a little while.
All right, one more,
right.
because we're super late.
Right.
Yeah, we're super late.
3 penises. I'm sorry, this is a valid question, Kimmy. It's a valid question we need to answer.
3 crowns.
3 penises, or a penis that once a day sings "New York, New York" by Frank Sinatra at a random time you cannot choose.
That would be funny. Now that you could make money.
Well, it could happen, but you can't control it. You could be at work.
You
and all of a
live stream
sudden-
it.
All of a sudden. No, but like you be sitting here right now, and all of a sudden your penis is singing "New York, New York" in Frank Sinatra's voice. You could be getting down like with it with a romantic woman. Romantically with a
that
woman.
one I want.
You want the Sinatra
I want
penis.
the Sinatra crank.
Start spreading your legs. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing about next on CMF. That's going to be a Rapper Room.
How do you Robert?
Thank you. Here in the break room on CMF. All right, before we get out of the way.
Yeah, where we at?
First of all, we have stuff to give away.
Let's do it.
You can log on to the contest page right now at WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Brian Regan.
Very funny young man.
Great. He's like in his 50s now. Okay, great. One of the best comedy shows I've ever seen. Those go on sale on... He's there, at the auditorium. No, let me try this again. Kimmy's so mad at me right now. She's so mad. That show is on May 28th at the Kodak Center, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at LiveNation.com.
You did this on purpose.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm panicked.
We gotta go.
I'm panicked that I froze and I'm very scared. I'm sorry. I screwed up. Also, we got your chance at $5,000. $5,000 a day. It's easy to win. Download the free Odyssey app, log in, listen to WCMF for a minimum of an hour each day, but you'll be doing more, probably. One person will be selected every single day in this national contest to win $5,000 here. So good luck, download app, etc. Blah, 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 blah. All right, tomorrow, Friday, you know what that means?
We got to get creepy, baby.
Creep cap, and we get ready for this Bills-Titans game on Sunday. We will have Tommy's picks, one for his last 15. Congratulations. And we will have our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. Yeah, he will be here. And a whole bunch more tomorrow in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who is furious right now.
She mad.
I love, she's got major...
I'm not saying anything because we got to go.
Show sucks. Let's go.
People don't want to hear us anymore.
Okay, now
you're
you're talking. I'm trying to get us out. I'm trying to get out, and now you're talking.
That happened at 6.
For Tommy LA, who great. Minus pay time. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break room, 6 a.m. CMF.